Thank you for that. All right, we can do the Erica Pierce matter.
On the case, I don't really know what has to go.
On Erica Pierce?
Hmm.
On Erica Pierce?
Yeah, I'll have to look it up.
I mean, there's going to be a motion, so
Ready?
no.
Okay.
I'm like, you called it? What did we do? I don't know what there was, but I will need you to call it again. Okay, here we go. All right, good morning, Attorney Patel. Good morning, Ms. Pierce. Go ahead and unmute for me.
Good morning.
Good morning. All right. Ms. Pierce, please cover up. You're on YouTube, and I don't know that you want everybody seeing everything that we're seeing. Thank you. All right. Madam Clerk, whenever you're ready.
Okay, for Erica Juanisha Pierce, SP 186841111 and 112, disorderly conduct and pedestrian failed to comply with order of a police officer.
Thank you, Attorney Patel.
Your Honor, Jayesh Patel, P number 65385 for Ms. Pierce. Ms. Pierce, would you please state your name for the record?
Erica Juanisha Pierce.
Thank you.
Your Honor. Your Honor, yesterday, so Ms. Pierce is a participant in Street Outreach Court Detroit. She's anticipated to graduate next month from the program. She was scheduled for court yesterday. However, counsel did not appear, and Ms. Pierce availed herself of house counsel and took the plea that was offered. However, today we're on a motion to vacate we're asking the court to vacate the plea on account that it was not fully knowing that what street court could do with respect to the plea and the disposition of the cases.
Thank you. All right. While the court does make every effort to ensure that pleas are knowingly and voluntarily entered, the court was unaware, as was House counsel yesterday, that Ms. Pierce was a participant in the street court program. Moreover, the acceptance of the plea would represent a procedural error because it would pull Ms. Pierce out of the street court program, depriving her of that opportunity that she's been on track for. So we'll go ahead and grant the motion to vacate the plea at this time. The plea is vacated, Ms. Pierce. It's as if everything yesterday never happened. Okay, so you're just staying on the same track with street court. All right, good luck with the program. I'm sure I'll see you finishing that up successfully soon and your tickets being dismissed.
Yes, I will. Thank you so much.
Anything further, Attorney Patel?
Your Honor, we're asked for an adjournment of the pretrial here in this court till July 30th.
Okay, we'll set the next pretrial date for July the 30th, 2026.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Very welcome. Have a great day.
You too.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
I was listening about Gary Taylor. We have two Gary Taylor.
Okay. All right, let's see if we have offers for Hijazi and where'd she go? On Turner, but Frazier. Oh, we do have Frazier. Okay, Attorney Hijazi.
Yes.
Looks like they're waiting to see if Officer Del Bosque will show up. He normally does, so I assume we'll be seeing him shortly. So what I'll go ahead and do is just put you in room 2 because city attorney should be there with an Officer Del Bosque is actually already here. So as soon as city attorney gets ready to make you an offer.
Okay, I'll be in too. Thank you.
Okay, sure thing. All right, and then we had is Frazier here. And then Attorney Bradfield was on.
Prentice Stover. Turner.
Okay.
Yeah, she's in 10.
She's there already. Okay, great. Let's see if there's an offer. Spell that last name for me on Prentice.
Turner.
Oh, Turner. Okay. It'll probably be visibly impaired, but there's not one noted on the. All right, so now I have Tamiko Tatum and Gary Taylor. So how do we want to distinguish these Gary Taylor?
For Gary Taylor, what's your middle name?
Gary Taylor, please unmute. We have two Gary Taylors on the docket. We need to know which one you are, so we need a middle name. Thank
Anthony.
you.
So he doesn't have an attorney.
Okay.
Okay, let me rename.
Tamiko Tatum and Reggie Trammell, you guys are going to be placed in breakout rooms to meet with an attorney before I hear your matter. Please join the rooms when you see the invitation. There will be a wait. Use the time to gather documents if you need to do so. Please don't use the help button. We can all see you there waiting, and they're moving through the rooms as quickly as they can. There are two attorneys and number of you. Mr. Trammell, you're going to 17. Mr. Tatum, you're going to 18. Please join those breakout rooms now. Okay, ready on the Prentice Turner matter.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. One moment, get a call.
Okay, for Prentice Stover Turner, Z 796-244, count 1, operating while intoxicated, first offense.
Counsel, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daphne Bradfield, P 70578, on behalf of Mr. Turner. Please state your name for the record, sir.
Prentice Turner.
Your Honor,
Thank you.
would like to set this matter for a bench trial. He is aware of his jury trial rights, and if possible, if we could have the trial date of June 25th.
Okay, that puts me 2 weeks past our normally scheduled trial date, so just know that there won't be any further adjournments if we schedule for June 25th, okay?
We could do June 11th.
Okay, all right, June
Okay.
11th then at 9:30 a.m.
Oh, I'm sorry, not 11th. I'm sorry, that I got a conflict that day.
Okay. I'm fine with the 25th, just so you're aware that I can't adjourn it anymore after that. If you want, we could do the 18th if that works better for you.
Is the 4th too soon?
Has discovery been ordered? Do you have time to get what
Yes.
you need?
Yes. Is that
All right,
enough
as
time
long
to
as-
subpoena officers?
How many weeks does that give us?
We usually give them 3, so
What is that, 2 weeks?
say it's the 21st, that's 2 weeks. We usually
Okay,
give
so let's do the 25th then.
Yeah, let's stick with the 25th.
Okay, thank you.
June 25th, Mr. Turner, June 25th, 9:30 a.m., okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, have a good day. Thank you. Thank you,
Thank-
Attorney
You
Bradford.
too.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye.
All right, I've got Christopher. I need you to unmute. Good morning. Is it Tayana Poe?
Yes,
Good morning. How are you this morning?
I'm great. How about yourself?
I'm good, thanks. I'm going to place you in a breakout room so that you can see an attorney before I hear your matter. There will be a
Thank you.
wait, and it'll be quiet in that room until the attorney gets there. Don't hang up. Doesn't mean you're in the wrong place. They're just making their way to your room.
Okay.
You're in waiting. Please don't use that help button in there. We know you're there. We can see
Okay.
you. Room 19. Go ahead and hit join, please. And then Christopher, good morning. I need a last name.
Morning. My name is Christopher Patterson. Judge Ramsey, I don't have a court date. I haven't seen my probation officer in over a month. He hasn't called me. They changed my probation officer from Bradfield to Hunter, I believe. And last time I seen him was the last week of March, so I could drop. And I asked him for his card. He said he didn't give me his card. He said he'll call me, and he hasn't called me in over a month. And I'm trying to stay in coherence and everything, so I can get off of stuff in
Tell me
July.
your last. I didn't hear your last name though. What's your last name?
Christopher Patterson.
And you have which officer?
At the end of March they switched it to Hunter. I believe that's his last name.
Okay, thank you. Would you
I'm
mind?
trying to stay in compliance because
Okay, Mr. Patterson, give us a minute. Stop. I'm going to see if we can get the probation officer here. Okay, just hold on a minute. I know, I understand you're trying to stay in compliance. All right, give me just a minute so we can try to get to the bottom of it.
Are you Christopher Omar Patterson?
Yes.
Sure I have the right one.
Gary Anthony Taylor, good morning. Same thing. I'm going to get you in a breakout room. Please wait there for the attorneys and do not start using the help button. We know you are waiting. We can see you there. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to move you to, oh, you've been moved out of a room. Where were you?
Room 5 to 12.
All right.
I didn't know it's.
That's okay. I'm going to move you back to 5.
Okay.
Okay. Go back, go to that room and somebody will be there. You said he has an attorney?
No, he doesn't. We have 2 Gary
Okay.
Taylors on the docket.
Good morning, Ms. Horn.
Good
I think
morning,
I
Your
just
Honor. Good morning, everybody.
have a few folks waiting on you. They're asking for a new offer on room 7. How are you this morning?
I'm doing
I'm
well, Your
good.
Honor. You know, Michigan, we went from air conditioning on Monday to I'm refused to turn on the heat today.
I put my boots and coat back on today.
Yep, I'll check out room 7 and go in room 2. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I better move him out
Yeah.
of 5 though. 'Cause-
Judge
hold
Ramsey,
up, hold up. Yes,
I tell everybody wear Timberland shorts and then put your fur coat on. So you never
exactly.
know.
That's Detroit for you. And then you're ready to end up wherever you end up if you're dressed like that. All right, let me see this person in 5. I'm gonna move again because he's only doing odds though. Who's on our evens? Can you help me understand what's going on with the even numbered rooms? Do we have house counsel on evens?
Yeah, Wallace and Tesfaria.
Oh, I hadn't seen Tessa Marion. That's why I was confused. Good morning, everyone.
Good
All right.
Good
Good
morning.
morning. Morning. All right. Welcome to traffic court. You guys are like our second or third wave of people in. That means when I put you in the breakout rooms to see the attorneys, there's going to be a little bit of a wait. Please just wait patiently. If you know that you need to show things like registration or insurance, go ahead and gather those items while you're waiting. Please don't use the help button. We can all see you there waiting and we know you're there. Okay, we just need you to give us some time. All right, you're going to start seeing invitations to the breakout rooms. Please accept them when you see them. David Pletz, Dion Thompson.
Yes.
Please go ahead and join those breakout rooms. Ronnie Philpott, please join the breakout room. All right, then I have Mr. Pletz. You need to get to the breakout room or it's going to disappear. On the Samsung t-shirt with the letter R on it, I need you to unmute and give me a name, please. Get the Larry Pitts file, please.
Randy Trammell.
Randy Trammell.
Yes.
Thank you. And phone number ending in 7854. May I have a name, please? Phone number ending in 7854. You're not muted. I need you to give me a name, please.
My name is William Palmer.
All right, Mr. Palmer, thank you. Same thing. I'm putting you in a breakout room. It will be quiet until the attorneys get there. Don't hang up. Don't leave. They're coming to you. There's Tessa Marion. Good morning, Attorney Tessa Marion.
Good morning. I lost my connection. I had technical difficulties. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Good morning to you. You have co-host again now.
Thank you.
All right. Calling ticket number X4682421, City versus Larry Jacob Pitts. Mr. Pitts, please unmute, activate your video, and state your name.
My name is Larry Pitts.
Thank you. All right. I have that you are going to admit responsibility to speeding 1 to 5 over. Everything else is being dismissed. The driving while license suspended. Is that consistent with your understanding?
Yes, ma'am.
And you are admitting to going at least 1 mile per hour over the speed limit at this time?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. That's going to be $125. You have 60 days to get it paid or to start on a payment plan with the cashiers on the first floor. As long as you do one of those two things, your deal
Can I
remains
pay
intact.
it today?
I would wait till tomorrow just to make sure everything is caught up appropriately.
Okay.
Okay, have a great day.
Thank you. You too.
All right, bye-bye. Attorney Hijazi, are we ready on Frazier?
Good morning, Your Honor. Yes, I am.
Okay, thank you. One moment. Okay, calling ticket number SP 190-20671, City versus Chuck Frazier, set for formal hearing today with Officer Del Boss. Let me see if I can get Del Boss out here. Okay, he's no longer here. All right, counsel, your appearance, please.
Rami Hijazi, P82830, on behalf of Mr. Frazier. Your Honor, I'll be requesting a waiver of Mr. Frazier's presence. I do have authority to move forward on his behalf this morning.
All right, motion to waive presence is granted. What's the resolution?
Your Honor, if you would accept, the prosecutor is offering a speed 1 to 5 on a regular surface road. I do have full authority to tender a responsible plea on my client's behalf.
All right, thank you. I will accept your admission of responsibility on your client's behalf to 1 to 5 speeding. As you know, the fine is $125, 60 days to pay or start on a payment plan.
Thank you, Your Honor. You
All
have a
right, you're
great
very-
weekend.
Have a great weekend, Attorney Jesse. Good to see you. Mr. Trammell, you should have seen an invitation to a breakout room. I'm going to try again, okay?
Okay.
Okay. I want to see if we can get this probation officer here.
He's supposed to be joining.
Okay, all right. Probation officer is going to join the session. Mr. Patterson will try to figure out what's going on, okay?
And Your Honor, I'm Brandy Turner. The offer is the same. If her driver's license is good, I'll offer an allowing, but other than that, I'm not changing anything.
Okay, thank you.
And Your Honor, I think Mr. Warbling is waiting on Officer Giovanni, and Mr. Calabat is waiting for Sergeant Rios. I know it's 9 o'clock, but that's just a heads up for what the attorneys are waiting on.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Okay, and I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Your hair looks nice.
Madam, thank you. Thank you. So does yours. Madam Clerk, when we're ready, I'll take the file on Donald Taylor, who's in room 8. Okay. I want to make sure Tessa Miriam knows to look at those room titles. Okay, Attorney, I'm just making sure that you know Attorney Horn places in my courtroom, Attorney Horn will place her offers in the room title. So the room you're in right now, there's an offer to blockading. Just making sure that you know that's what she does in this courtroom.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, I have Donald Taylor.
Yes.
Taylor, please unmute, turn on your video. We'll get your case done. All right. Is your middle name Lee, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. Calling ticket number SP 107-06-551 and 552. These are City versus Donald Lee Taylor. Mr. Taylor, please state your name for the record.
Donald Lee Taylor.
Thank you. Your tickets here are for registration or title and insurance. You have presented valid documentation to council this morning as to both of those matters, and they in turn have moved to dismiss your cases. I'm granting that motion at this time. Your tickets are dismissed. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you, you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And then I need Cortez Thompson, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Be right with you, Mr. Thompson. Thank you. Here we go. It's Officer Hunter. Good morning, Officer Hunter.
Good morning, Your Honor.
I have Christopher Patterson with me this morning, who has a concern that he might be, he wants to make sure he's not getting out of compliance, as he's been having trouble getting meeting with you. I'd like to get the into a breakout room together so you can talk to him. Does that sound okay?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to put you both in room 3. Mr. Patterson,
Yes.
you're going to room 3 with Officer Hunter so you guys can talk, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Join room 3. One moment, Mr. Thompson, and I'll be with you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, it's Sergeant Tarachinik. What case are you here on, please?
I am here on Mr. David Peete.
P-E-E-T-E?
P-I-E-T-Z.
P-I-E-T-Z. Oh, Pletz, he's here.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you.
I'll get you into room 1. City Attorney will be back shortly. You just missed her.
Okay.
On the TCL device, please unmute and give me a name. Room 1, Sergeant, you should see an invite already. Name, sir.
Paul Petway.
I got Paul. Say the last name again, please.
P-E-T-T-W-A-Y.
Okay. Thank you. All right, I'm going to get you into a breakout room so you can meet with an attorney before I hear your matter. They'll be with you shortly. Please don't use the help button. Just use the time if you need to gather documents. They'll be with you as soon as they can. Room 25, please hit join. Officer Conway Van Horn, good morning. Which case
Good
are you
morning.
here on, please?
I'm here for Marlon Parker.
Marlon or Martin?
Marlon.
Thank you. Okay, city attorney will be back shortly. I'm going to send you to room 1.
Thank you.
She'll be there when she gets here. Please go ahead and join. All right, Cortez Thompson, please unmute, turn on your camera, and we'll get your case done. Give me just a moment. I'm confused by the notes on your file.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you help me understand? I've got 3 cases on the docket for Mr. Thompson. Did you show them proof of insurance and registration in there?
No, ma'am. It wasn't my vehicle. It was a friend. He wasn't feeling well, so I was driving him to the house.
Okay. All right, so they must be dismissing on that basis. So you got 3 tickets for civil infractions that for some reason were not put on this docket. It may be that they went into default. Those are for failure to yield the right of way or interfere with a traffic device, tinted windows, and fail to signal. The failure to yield and failure to signal are both putting points on your license, and council can ask me to pull them out of default and try to get you something with no points. I would suggest that you allow them to do that. You can allow them to do that today, or you can come back on a different date when they can put them all together if you don't have time to wait. But, you know, right now you've got something on your driving record that's putting numerous points on it that you don't have to have, I don't think.
Okay. Well, I had moved to Georgia, and with the warrant, it's been I've been having trouble with getting a job, and so
Yeah.
just trying to.
Okay. Well, why don't you just wait here with me today? We'll get all your warrants. We'll get rid of the warrants, but we'll also see if we can get these other things addressed before you leave today. I'll have the attorney work with you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
I'm going to send you back. I'm going to make a note that you've got additional cases, so they'll come back and see you.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to move you twice. Watch your device. You're going to 8 right now, then I'll move you again to 9. Now see what just happened. On room 12, the offer was to blockading, and that person has been released.
No, I hope they looked at the right Gary Taylor. Wasn't that Gary Taylor?
I don't know.
Gary Anthony Taylor, his driver license suspended. Gary Wayne Taylor. But
But I'm saying, like, Michael Taylor, good morning. I'm going to place you in a breakout room before I hear your matter. You need to meet with an attorney. They will be with you shortly.
Okay.
Please wait patiently. Use the time to gather items if you need to do so.
Yes,
Room
ma'am.
26. All right, room 26.
the last name is P-A-G. Trent T-R-E. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna come and get it. Okay, thanks.
Officer Hunter, good morning again.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mr. Patterson indicated he doesn't have court today, but I just wanted to let you know I have him scheduled to come in to meet with me on Tuesday at 2:30.
Okay, yeah, he was just concerned that he was going to get a violation of some sort because he wasn't seeing anybody, so he wanted to be proactive. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Mhm. Officer Johnson, good morning. Which case are you here on, please?
Yes, good morning. I'm here on defendant named Thomas. It should be court number SP 131.
I really just need a first name or initial.
Oh, Thomas.
O? First name begins with O?
Yes, last name Thomas.
All right, thank you. I'm gonna put you in breakout room number 1 to see the city attorney when she gets back.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. Janetta Talley, good morning. I'm placing you in a breakout room so you can meet with an attorney before I hear your matter. Please don't hang up. Just wait patiently. They are making their way to you. Using the help button doesn't help. They can see you. You know you're there. Use the time to gather documents to show them if you need to, like registration or insurance, room 27. Please join now. Mr. Parker, there's a reason we ask you not to drive during court, and that's because I've been trying to call your case and let you know that I was dismissing your tickets, but I couldn't even get you to come out of the breakout room because your focus is where it should be, which is on the road. You're still muted. We can't talk.
So sorry.
All right. Thank you. Once again, calling P1899754 City versus Gerald Parker. Mr. Parker, please state your name for the record.
Gerald Russell Thomas Parker.
Thank you, Mr. Parker. Your tickets have been dismissed for compliance. That's all I needed to tell you. Have a good day.
You have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Another officer. Officer Bellamy, good morning. Which case are you here on, please?
Good morning. I'm gonna be here for last name Turner.
Can you give me a first initial? I have all T's on my docket. That means I have lots of Turners, Taylors, Thomases. I need something else.
Sorry, first name is gonna be Damien.
Thank you. All right. Let me get you into breakout room to meet with the city attorney, room 1. She'll be there shortly.
Thank you, Mel.
You are welcome. Okay. I'm ready on Brionia Tanks, Madam Clerk, on tanks. Right, good morning again, Ms. Tanks.
Hi, good morning.
Calling ticket number P1888907, City versus Brianna Michelle Tanks. I've got 1 count of no insurance, 1 count of driving while license suspended. I understand you're going to be pleading guilty to the reduced charge of failure to display a valid license with the insurance ticket being dismissed. Is that consistent with your understanding?
Yes.
Did anyone promise you anything else to get you to plead guilty today?
No.
Did anyone force, threaten, or coerce you into a guilty plea today?
No.
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
Yes.
Did counsel advise you that you have the right to a trial and the rights that you would have at a trial?
Yes.
And do you understand you won't have those rights if I accept your plea today because there will not be a trial?
Yes.
Please raise your right hand, swear or affirm everything you're going to tell me today is the truth.
Yes.
Thank you. Is it true, ma'am, that on March 26th of 2026 in the area of Robeson and Grand River, that you were operating a vehicle and could not display a valid license to the officer upon request?
Yes.
Thank you. Your fine is $190. You have 60 days to pay it in full or start on a payment plan with the cashiers down on the first floor by giving them a down payment. As long as you do one of those 2 things, your deal will remain in place, okay?
Okay, can I pay online?
You can pay online. Don't try to do it today. You can do it tomorrow. You can do it by going to the court's website, going to the look up a case or balance feature and putting in your name or ticket number. It'll show you what you owe and allow you to pay.
Okay.
All right. Have a great day.
All right, thank you. So,
Bye. Do I have it?
Tell them to go back to the, I don't know.
I think I gave it back.
Back to the breakout room.
I did. Because he had other
Oh, you
tickets.
gave it to-
Okay. But if they're defaulted, they're very recent defaults, unless he paid them. Oh, you're saying he paid them. Okay. Well, they can be reopened too, if you didn't know. He may not care because he's out of state. But we'll need to really talk to council and make sure that they understand all of that. Okay, so those would be a motion to withdraw admission. If that's what he wants to do. All right, Good morning, Officer Ayala. Good morning, Officer Ayala. I'm sending you to room 1 to meet with City Attorney. She'll be there shortly.
All right, good morning. Thank you.
Okay, how we doing on Tibet and Jose Perez? What time are they scheduled for?
8:30, and I haven't seen.
Okay, let's have those files, please.
Showing up at all. Checking with Ms. Horn about the Rio.
No, we don't, it's not our job to chase down officers an hour after the time you're supposed to be here. Just not,
Yeah.
You can't do that. I mean, if they're scheduled for okay, good morning again, guys.
Good morning.
All right, I've got Jose Perez was scheduled for what time, Mr. Calvat?
Good morning, Your Honor. It was scheduled for 8:30 a.m.
Okay, there we go. And it's scheduled for a formal hearing. I'm going to go ahead and call it. We don't have an officer.
Thank
Calling
you.
SP 186-89521. This is City versus Jose Perez, counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor. Dan Calvin appearing on behalf of Jose Perez.
Thank you. This matter was scheduled for formal hearing today. I don't have an officer having appeared or notified the court as to the reason for a non-appearance. Do you have a motion?
Yes, Your Honor. Making a motion to dismiss.
All right, thank you. Motion to dismiss is granted without prejudice for no officer.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
I'm looking for a page, a Trenian page on the docket. I don't see anything.
I need to get Attorney Werbling's matter called, and then I'll get right to that. Just give me one moment, please. Calling ticket number X4673526, City versus Akaria, Tibet. Attorney Werbling, please unmute your appearance, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ben Werbling, P64889 on behalf of Mr. Tibet, Your Honor. I believe it's a similar situation. I don't believe we have a trooper on that one.
Yes, it was scheduled for formal hearing at 8:30 this morning. I do not have an officer having checked in. You have a motion?
For those reasons, Judge, we'll move for a dismissal at this time.
All right, thank you. Dismissal is granted without prejudice for the officer's failure to appear, noting the time is now 9:30, an hour past start time for the formal hearing. Have a good day, Mr. Werbling.
You the same, Judge. Enjoy your holiday.
Thank you. Same to you. Okay, sorry about that, Attorney Tessamarian. And then did you see that one? That's what I was saying, that you had an offer to blockading on that room. Did that person get a new date?
I saw the charge was driving on a suspended license as the charge for him.
Thought the offer was not correct. Because we had an officer here on that case, and the offer was in room 12. So who were you dealing with in room 12?
Gary Anthony Taylor. Driving
Okay.
on a, set for a pretrial, driving on a suspended license, set for pretrial.
Okay. So whatever it was, I'm a little bit confused. So we had an officer, I guess, on Gary Wayne Taylor. And so then
He said he wasn't Gary Wayne Taylor. He said he was Gary Anthony Taylor, he said.
I understand that. Do you know what time Gary Anthony Taylor was scheduled for?
I can check on the docket.
Okay, I'm looking at it too. Yeah, okay, yeah. So you're right. She had written one offer on the offer sheet and another on the room, so maybe she thought that was Gary Wayne Taylor as well. Okay. That may be what she thought, that was Gary Wayne Taylor and that she inappropriately named him. Gotcha. Okay. Now you needed help with, you had somebody else you were looking for.
Trinian Page. I don't see his name on the docket.
For Trinian Page, his name should have been on the docket. I sent a copy of his tickets to you. He has one.
Okay, so then I would need an offer for him then after I receive those tickets then.
Yeah.
So how do I get in touch with the prosecutor on this?
Give her number and send her a text.
Okay.
In another courtroom, she'll be back shortly, but.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks. Ms. Turner, good morning. I'm going to go ahead and get you into a breakout room to meet with an attorney before I hear your matter.
Yes, ma'am.
The officer in your case is here.
Okay.
Room 3. And then be right with you, Ms. Poe.
No problem.
Places to go. There's been a mistake. You must explain back.
You're going to need to get your background quiet, Ms. Poe, so that we can proceed with your case.
Okay.
All right, calling ticket number P1897997, City versus Tayana Poe. Ms. Poe, just state your name for the record, please.
Tayana Poe.
Thank you. Looks like you're going to take that disregarding traffic control device down to a limited access 1 to 5 over, giving you 0 points, and dismiss the driver's license ticket. Is that consistent with your understanding?
Yes, ma'am.
And you are making the admission at this time that you were going at least 1 mile per hour over the posted speed limit?
Yes.
All right. The fine is $125. You have 60 days to get it paid or start on a payment plan with the cashiers on the first floor. As long as you do one of those two things within the next 60 days, this deal will remain in place. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Have a great day. Great weekend.
You too.
Thank you. Can we just do Perez?
It's two Perez. This is Perez type Perez.
Okay. Good morning, Sergeant McWhorter. Good morning, Sergeant McWhorter.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Getting you into breakout room number 1 to meet with city attorney.
All right.
She should be back shortly. Ms. Turner, is there some reason you've come back out of the breakout room? Havina Turner. Yes, Mr. Philpott, I've ignored your repeated use of the help button disrupting my court proceedings, so you've now decided to come on a different device, I see. How may I help you?
Sorry, I wasn't sure if I had lost the connection. I am sorry, and I apologize. I thought I was disconnected. Now, that's why I went on a second, and I'm sorry. I thought my phone had disconnected.
There's an attorney making their way to your room. If you're concerned about your phone, I can take this device and put it in the same room, but you need to make sure that you're in that room ready and waiting for them when they get there. You're in room 22, but that means that there's about 20 people ahead of you, and they're making their way. They're moving pretty quickly this morning. They'll be with you shortly. I think you were next in line, so please make sure you're there. 22.
Okay, I apologize again.
Thank you.
Yes.
Ms. Turner? Why do I have you on 2 different devices? What's going on?
Same thing happened with me. Same thing happened with me. My computer ended up dying. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna place you back in
I
room
got
3.
everything situated now.
All right.
Okay.
You need to put the other device back in room 3. I can't do that one because it was already there. You're gonna have to try to return the other one or hang it up. Join room 3, Miss Turner, with the device that you're joining with. Please join room 3. Officer Hillman, good morning. I'm going to place you in breakout room number 1 to see the city attorney. Please hit join. Officer Burley, good morning. Which case are you here on, please?
Good morning. I'm here for Petway.
Is there a first initial?
Let me see. That was the last name. First name is going to be Paul.
Paul? Okay, thank you. All
Yes, ma'am.
right, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 1.
All right, thank you.
Uh-huh. Okay, let's see what we've got going on. Can you run an SOS, please, on Brandy Turner in room 7?
Oh, I did. It's suspended.
Still suspended. Who's doing odds? Attorney Wallace, okay. Hey, Attorney Wallace, just wanted I'm answering your question. Yes, the officer is here. That's question number 1. Number 2, in room 7, no new offer because her license is still suspended.
Number 7, who's that? That is
Brandy Turner. She said nope, no new offer. Her license is still suspended. That's room 7.
okay. All right.
And
I think there's a reason why
oh, okay. Gotcha. So I'll wait for you to talk to her. And then when you get a minute, we can talk about Cortez Thompson, but that can wait till you get through your others.
okay. All right. So Petaway, that officer showed up. I didn't see them.
Yeah, officer's here. I just checked him in, so I know he's here.
Okay.
He is Officer Burley is here.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll talk to the city attorney. All right. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Where was that?
mute.
Right.
Trinian Page, good morning.
Good morning.
I think we're gonna get an attorney appointed to you and give you a date to come back. Did they get your phone number and email address and all of that from you in the breakout room?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, very good. The date you're gonna come back is June 4th at 9:15 a.m. Okay, just zoom back in here, June 4th, 9:15 a.m. That's Trinian Page, Madam Clerk.
June 4th. All right, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Oh, Attorney Medina, is she coming back?
Yeah, she said she's coming back. She was in the.
The officer for her client showed up.
I moved them all up so you could see them. On Havina Turner of the officers here. On Havina Turner, I knew that they were here on Damian Turner.
I think he gave you the wrong name.
You think he's here on Havina?
Yeah. Maurice Bellamy is the officer.
Yeah.
That's like the middle name.
Okay.
M-O-N.
Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna go in and rename. All right, on Tamiko Tatum, that'll be a heavy one. Attorney Barkovich is here.
She's for the Gary Wayne Taylor.
Okay. Attorney Barkovich, good morning.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Thank you for asking. I am here on Gary Taylor.
Okay, we have two Gary Taylors. I'm going to send you in to see City Attorney in room 1. Just make sure you let her know you're here on Gary Wayne Taylor.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Sending you to room 2. She's in room 1 with the officers now. She'll be with you shortly. All right, we've got folks that have been here quite a while now. Let's get this done. So the only things open are what we have on our docket for Cortez Thompson. Did you hear me, Madam Clerk?
Oh, I'm sorry.
On Cortez Thompson, are you saying the only things that are open are what's on our docket?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Mr. Thompson, good morning again. Let me see his file. Mr. Thompson, turn on your video so I know you can hear me.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so we've been taking a look at your cases. You paid these tickets, okay? And when you paid them, it's an admission of guilt. It puts points on your license. We tend to care a lot about those kind of things in Detroit area because our insurance is so high, right? But I know you've said you've moved. If you want me to see if the attorneys can do something about them, I will. If you just want to get out of here with what you've already done, that's fine too. It's up to the tickets. Their cases are closed because you paid them, right? And when you pay them, it's like saying I'm guilty, and then they put the points on. They take your money, and then but they put the points on your license.
Okay.
You know, you're here, and so if you'd like to try to reopen those cases, we can do that. If you want to try to see if you can get those points off, but you know. As I said, I don't know how it'd be very important to me, right? I live in Detroit. It's very important to me. My insurance is very high. I don't know where you're living now, whether you have those same concerns.
Oh, well, my question is, what would those point cause my license have been suspended or restricted?
I don't know how many points you have altogether. What I can tell you is if you paid both of these tickets, the failure to yield and failure to signal, that would be anywhere from 4 to 6 points that you put on your license.
Yes, ma'am.
And I think it's at 7 that they start really looking at you for things like that.
Well, if I went on with it, would the warrant be dropped today or?
Yeah, no, the warrant's going to be cleared today either way.
Oh, okay.
So the warrant's going to be cleared today. I can take your plea as you discussed with your attorney today. All of that is still the same. The only question is whether or not you want to try to do anything about those tickets that you already pled to by way of payment that put points on your license. That's all.
Yeah, I would like to try to, if I can get some of the points.
Okay. Okay, then I'll send you on back to the waiting room again, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, just watch your device. You're going to move twice again.
All right.
Sergeant Turechnak? Uh-oh, where did he go? All right, Tamiko Tatum is ready. It's going to be a long one. Tatum. On David Platt, Sergeant Turechnak. Can you hear me, sir? Am I muted? Oh, he left. Okay. All right, Tamiko Tatum, good morning. Please start your video.
We are good.
Okay, can I have the Gary Wayne Taylor file, please, Madam Clerk? Thank you. All right, Attorney Barkovich, calling case number SP 19005241, City versus Gary Wayne Taylor. Counsel, your appearance, please.
Yes, Camilla Barkovic, 78254, appearing on behalf of Mr. Gary Wayne Taylor. We're here today for a hearing, and I do have authority to enter a responsible plea to impeding traffic on behalf of my client. In exchange, the city attorney is moving to dismiss the original citation.
Okay, thank you. All right, your admission of responsibility will be accepted on your client's behalf. The fine is $175, 60 days to pay or get on a payment plan.
Thank you.
Welcome, have a good day. All right, Ms. Tatum, good morning again to you.
Good morning.
I have a number of tickets here for you. Let's see, I've got ticket number P1896736, P1440728, P1415296. These are all City versus Tamiko Tatum. Ms. Tatum, just state your name for the record, please.
Tamiko Tatum.
Thank you. All right. Looks like we've got a plea to 1 count of failure to display a license. Then I've got 3 counts of improper plates. Then I have, we're dismissing everything else. Does that sound right to you?
Yes.
Okay. Anybody promise you anything else to get you to plead guilty today?
No, ma'am.
Did anyone force, threaten, or coerce you into a guilty plea today?
No.
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
Yes.
Did counsel advise you that you have the right to a trial and the rights that you would have at a trial?
Yes.
Do you understand you won't have those rights if I accept your plea today because there will not be a trial?
Yes, I do.
Please raise your right hand. Swear or affirm that everything you're going to tell me today is the truth.
Um, I affirm everything that I'm going to say is the truth.
Very good, thank you. Is it true, ma'am, that on March 28th of 2023, in the area of Grand River and Broadway, you operated a vehicle and did not have insurance at the time, causing the plates to be improper?
Yes,
Is it also true that the plates were improper because the vehicle was not properly registered?
yes,
I'm sorry, scratch that. We're not going to take that one from that ticket. All right, then I have, is it also true that on December 16th of 2022 in the area of Tireman and Rosemont, did you operate a vehicle in the city of Detroit and you were not able to display a valid license to the officer upon request?
yes,
Is it also true that the plates were not proper due to a lack of insurance?
yes,
Is it also true that the plates were not proper at the time due to a lack of registration?
yes,
Okay, thank you. You have two fines of $190 and two fines of $100. I'm going to give you 90 days on these. 90 days to either pay them in full or see the cashiers on the first floor for a longer term payment plan. If you need one, you'll need to give them a down payment. Do that within the 90 days and your deal remains intact, okay?
thank you.
You'll have a good day.
You do as well.
Hello.
Hi, one moment, please. Kim, can I make you host? And may I use your pass?
Yes.
Thank you. I'll make you host before I leave. I'll be right back. Thank you very much. Oh, here, yeah.
Okay. Good morning on the iPhone. What's your name?
Good morning. My name is Jarrell Pitch.
Gerard.
No, Jarrell Pitch.
Oh, Jarrell. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Okay. Hour and a half. We're getting ready for trials. Let's see. We're gonna put you in breakout room number 28. You'll have to be patient. The attorneys will get to you as soon as they can. Please do not use the help button. It interferes with our session out here. Click join when you see it. Hey, Attorney Regina.
Hi, how are you?
Okay, just a second. I don't think.
You're muted. Hey, Attorney Wallace.
Hey, Judge, what's up?
Can we talk real quick about room 7? Not room 7, room 9, Cortez Thompson.
Okay.
So did you see him? He's room 9. He's an
I
odd.
did.
Okay. So he was pleading to open alcohol passenger. He had 2 other paper-like tickets on the docket, so I wasn't sure what was happening with those. Then he has some civils that he paid. Okay. I
Okay.
told him if he wants to do a motion to withdraw the admission with you, he can do that because they are putting points on his license. He paid tickets for failure to yield right of way and failure to signal from 2025. And then it looks like he paid a tinted window ticket too, maybe. I'm not sure.
Okay, so he's got a failure to yield and what else?
He's got a failure to yield right away and a failure to signal from 2025, December 31st. They're all from they're all on the same date as the tickets he's addressing today.
Oh, wow.
But these are civils and he paid them. So if he wants to do a motion to withdraw admission through you so that you can address them because they're putting points on his license, he can do that. The ones that are putting on points are the failure to yield right away and the failure to signal. Looks like he also paid a tinted windows and no valid registration. I'm not as worried about those. Obviously, those aren't putting points on his license and he paid them. Leaving him with misdemeanors today, but he paid those he paid those.
Okay. I'm waiting to get a response from on something from the city attorney. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, because I have 2 people that are going to need attorneys assigned. I'm going to go and tell them, and
Okay.
I'll meet her back in the meeting in the breakout room.
Okay, Yeah. Okay, very good. She's right here. She said that sounds like a plan.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. How are you?
We should all take a picture. Your guy.
Yes. I was like, this is pretty good. Yeah. So is yours. Everybody have to get their.
My heat on so bad. I don't know. It's 60 for me.
Oh, then he can't. Okay. Good morning again, Mr. Trammell. Can you hear me? Can I have this file, please? All right, Mr. Trammell, I brought you out because the city attorney, let's see if start your video, please. Thank you. Okay,
You're welcome.
so you were originally charged with no operator's license and failure to stop within an assured clear distance, causing an accident, which would put points on your license. The city attorney is offering to dismiss the no operator's license, that's the misdemeanor, and reduce the civil infraction of failure to stop within assured clear distance to a 1 to 5 over limited access, which would give you 0 points on your license rather than the points that you're dealing with on the other one.
Okay.
Would you like to accept that offer?
Yes.
Okay, all right. I'm going to call the ticket then X4670811, City versus Reginald Trammell. Mr. Trammell, please state your name for the record.
Reginald Trammell.
Trammell, thank you. And you do have the right to what's called a formal hearing in this case if you wish to have one where the officer would have to show up and meet a certain standard of proof that you in fact did what they said you did. You'd be waiving that by admitting responsibility to the 0 point ticket of 1 to 5 over limited access. Do you wish to do so?
I can go ahead with today.
So you'd like to admit to the 1 to 5 over limited access and just want to be sure that that's what you're doing?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
With the 0 points.
Yeah, it's 0
Yes.
points. It's $100 fine, $125 fine. And then I'll give you time to pay. You have 60 days. If you can
Okay.
pay it 60 days, fine. If you can't, go see the cashiers on the first floor. They can give you a longer term payment plan if you need one. Yes, Attorney Horn.
You could just tell me if the prosecution took it down from a 2 point.
Yes, okay. So yes, city attorney's asked me to remind you that this has gone now from 2 points to 0 points, okay?
Okay.
All right, 125, 60 days to pay or start on a payment plan. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, Ms. Horn.
Thank you, Judge.
Uh-huh.
Okay, on Thompson, so he must have paid the yield the right of way and failed to signal.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It'd have to be a motion to withdraw admission, which I'm okay to do.
Blockading on both of those.
Okay, to
Just
block
change
it.
it to a blockading. And
Okay.
then open alcohol, I am gonna keep it as passenger.
That's fine.
And then
Okay.
everything else dismissed.
All right, thank you. I'll bring him on
Thank you.
back out then. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you so much.
Okay, Mr. Thompson, we're back again. Go ahead and unmute. Turn your camera on for me.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So city attorney has very generously agreed to allow you to withdraw your admission on those tickets that were giving you points and instead allow you to do blockading traffic on both of them. Those are 0 point tickets that don't go on your insurance.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. All right, so call, and then you would still have the open alcohol passenger, which you already discussed with your attorney, which you were pleading to, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, calling tickets number P184-8471, P184-8714. I'm sorry, my eyes are really bad today. Let me try this again. Calling P184-8471 and P184-8714 and P184-8478. These are all city versus Cortez Thompson. Mr. Thompson, just state your name for the record, please.
Cortez Thompson.
Thank you. All right. You've told the court that you would like to withdraw your admissions to the civil infractions of failure to yield right of way and failure to signal. The city attorney has stated that they do not oppose that motion. They will allow you to withdraw the admission that you made by paying those tickets. So now you have a clean slate on those two. All right.
Okay.
And then you are going to admit to 2 counts of blockading traffic to replace those 2 matters. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. You did also pay a tinted window ticket and you paid a no registration ticket. Those are 0 points. I'm not really worried about those for you. So we're not doing anything with those, but these other 2 will reopen. Okay. And so you can get the blockading on it.
Okay.
Blockading is a fine of $175 on each blockading, so it's $175. I know you've already paid the other ticket, so there really shouldn't be much more for you to pay. They might be a little bit more money, but not a lot. Again, it gives you the 0 points, so, okay. Right. All right, now on the other ticket as to the open alcohol. Did anyone promise you anything else other than reducing it to the passenger ticket?
Yes. I mean,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, they would have, because they would have also promised you that they were dismissing the improper plates and no insurance ticket, right? All right. Okay. And so other than that, did anyone promise you anything else to get you to plead guilty today?
No.
Did anyone force, threaten, or coerce you into a guilty plea today?
No.
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
Yes.
Did counsel advise you that you have the right to a trial and the rights that you would have at a trial?
Yes.
And do you understand you won't have those rights if I accept your plea today because there will not be a trial?
Yes.
Please raise your right hand, swear or affirm that everything you're going to tell me today is the truth.
Yes.
Is it true, sir, that on December 31st of 2025, in the area of Joy Road and Longacre, that you were in a vehicle that was operating on a public roadway with open alcohol in the passenger area?
Yes.
Thank you. All right. On that one, the fine is going to be $190.
Okay.
And you've got 60 days on that one to either get it paid or get on a payment plan. All capiases and warrants are recalled at this time. So you'll have no warrants, no capiases. Attorney Wallace, Attorney Horn had no objection to his withdrawal of admission on his 2 civils with points, and she replaced them both with blockading traffic, which Mr. Thompson has admitted responsibility to.
Sounds good. Sounds like a good choice too, Mr. Thompson.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sounded like a no-brainer, so we went on and got it done. All right. So the 190 in 60 days. Give us a few days. We'll make sure the warrants and stuff are cleared today, but in terms of trying to pay things and see where the money is landing, give it a few days because there's going to be some shuffling around because you paid those 2 tickets. They can, we may be able to get them to just apply it, but they may be returning money to you and then you have to make the payment. Okay. All right. Have a good day, Mr. Thompson. Just make sure within the 60 days you've kind of followed up to make sure all this stuff is closed out.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. Have a good day.
Okay.
It looks like I had to go talk to Miss Tally. I didn't see that. I for whatever reason I missed that one.
Attorney Ragnon is here for her.
Oh, that's Attorney Ragnan. Let's move these folks up for Ragnan. Jeanette Talley, good morning. Is it Michael Taylor, Jeanette Talley, and Jarrell Pitts?
No, just Michael Taylor in town.
Okay, I'm going to move your folks up to rooms 8 and 9. Attorney Ragnan, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Thank you. Nice to be in the courtroom again.
You too. Good to see you. So 8 and 9 for you. And then could you do room 28, Attorney Wallace, that Jarrell Pitts got here?
Yeah, I'll jump over.
Thanks so much.
Well, Your Honor, I have 3 cases.
Okay, who's your other one?
Aaron Thomas, Michael Taylor, and Janelle Talley.
Aaron Thomas.
We don't have Aaron Thomas yet, but your other 2 are in rooms 8 and 9. Michael Taylor and Janetta Talley are in rooms 8 and 9.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Do you need offers?
If I could just co-host, it would be great. I'll just talk to you.
Yeah, but Ms. Horn has gone to another courtroom, I think, so you may want to get the offers from us before you leave here.
Oh, if you have them, yes, I'll take them if you have offers, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
That's okay. All right, let me grab my offer sheet. Michael Taylor is scheduled for what time?
9:15.
Okay, that's right. Okay, so on Michael Taylor, I don't have an offer on Janetta Talley, and I don't have an offer on Michael Taylor. I'm sure that's because she wants to know if they have insurance. We'll run the SOS to see if their driver's licenses are good, but they both have no insurance tickets, so she's waiting for you to tell us whether or not they have insurance on this.
I will do my best.
Okay, thank you. We'll run the SOS while you get the insurance info, whether they have it.
Thank you very much.
Hola, soy María.
Thank you. What is it again, please?
No
¿Cómo te
hay-
llamas, por favor?
María Pérez.
Correct.
Thank you.
And here's our attorney,
Okay, gracias.
and we'll call Attorney Medina.
Thank you. Oh, there's Aaron Thomas. Okay, that's Attorney Ragland. Good morning. One moment, please. Aaron Thomas, I'm sending you to room 10. Your attorney is already here. He'll be with you shortly. Aaron Thomas, please join room 10. Okay, Madam Interpreter, good morning. One moment, please. Attorney Wallace.
I'm all set, I think, Your Honor.
Are you? Okay, let me take a quick look at our rooms. Has anyone spoken to Havana Turner in room 3?
No, I didn't know. I started
That's
at
okay.
6 or something.
Yeah, I must have gotten down too far. So would you take a look on her in room 3? And that should be, I guess that's the last one.
Okay,
Okay, thank you so much.
no problem. The officer's here. Okay.
Mhm.
You guys.
Good morning.
Oh, hi. Man, you are back there.
How are you?
How are you? Doing well?
I'm
How are
good.
yourself?
I'm good. How's everything going?
Good. Blessed another day and I'm alive and walking and I
Right.
can continue my life's mission right now.
That's right. All right. Hold on one second, sorry.
No, and I'm sorry because we had a little bit of technical difficulties. Normally my clients are at my office and Miss Perez is at her own, so.
Okay. Okay, all right. So on the Perez matter, have you spoken to her? Does she know what the offer is? And is she
Yes, I
ready to
spoke
go?
with her, Your Honor. She's prepared to plead guilty to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive.
Okay, very good. Thank you. Oh, no. Where'd she go?
Sorry, bye.
Where's Michael Taylor, good morning.
Good morning.
Did Attorney Ragland send you back out?
Yes.
Okay. Be with you in just a moment. All right. Sorry, we're waiting for the interpreter. What'd they say?
No, it's been all right. It's fine. I did speak to Mr. Morgan, but got most of things handled. That had to be before Judge Williams. That's done. Judge Adams, that's done.
Oh,
You're
gosh.
on there.
You are running.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are you ready on mic? This was one of.
Well, I'm waiting for
Ragland.
Ragland, yeah.
Okay.
Mr. Taylor, we'll be right with you. We're just waiting for Attorney Ragland to come out and let us know what we're doing on your matter, okay?
Okay.
Go ahead and you two and stop your video until he gets in here. Okay, we've got our interpreter back, or we have an interpreter. All right, good morning to our interpreter. Please unmute, activate your camera.
Good morning.
Good morning. All right, I just need you to state your name and qualifications for the record, please.
My name is Frank Poppel, and I'm a qualified interpreter by the SCAO for Spanish and German.
Thank you. Please raise your right hand and swear affirm that you will, as accurately as possible and to the best of your ability, translate English to Spanish and Spanish to English today.
I do.
Thank you. You may begin interpreting now. Calling ticket number P1878409, City versus Maria Perez Perez.
Llamando el ticket P1878439, la ciudad contra María Pérez Pérez.
Ms. Perez, please unmute your device and start your video.
Señora Pérez, por favor, prenda su micrófono y arranca su video también.
Ms. Perez, are you able to hear us? Very good.
Señora Pérez, ¿no puede escuchar?
Sí, no sé si.
Okay. Counsel, your appearance, please.
Abogado, su comparecencia, por favor.
Crystal
Sí,
Marie,
¿me escuchan?
on behalf of Ms. Perez Perez, you're okay like that, ma'am, you're fine.
Todo está bien. La abogada que está presentando a la señora Pérez Pérez.
Ms.
Sí, me
Perez
escuchan que estoy
Perez.
hablando.
Ma'am, please state your name for the record.
Señora, por favor, diga su nombre para el acta.
María Pérez.
María Pérez.
Counsel.
Your
Abogada.
Honor, at this time, my client is prepared to plead guilty to an amended charge of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. In exchange, the original charge would be dismissed, Your Honor.
Su señoría, a esta altura mi cliente está dispuesto a declararse culpable al cargo enmendado de haber permitido que una persona sin licencia maneje y a cambio se va a desestimar el cargo original.
Ms. Perez Perez, does that sound correct to you?
Señora Pérez Pérez, ¿esto suena correcto para usted también?
Sí.
Yes.
Did anyone promise you anything else to get you to plead guilty today?
¿Alguien le prometió algo más para que se declare culpable hoy?
No.
No.
Did anyone force, threaten, or coerce you into a guilty plea today?
¿Alguien lo forzó o le amenazó para que se declare culpable hoy?
No.
No.
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
¿Usted se está declarando culpable porque sí es culpable?
Sí.
Yes.
Did counsel advise you that you have the right to a trial and the rights that you would have at a trial?
Su abogada le explicó que usted tiene derecho de avanzar este asunto a un juicio y todos los derechos que tendría en un juicio.
Sí.
Yes.
Do you understand you will not have those rights if I accept a plea today because there will not be a trial?
Entiende que no va a tener estos derechos si se declara culpable hoy porque no va a haber ningún juicio.
Okay.
Okay.
Please raise your right hand and swear or affirm that you will tell the truth today.
Por favor, levante su mano derecha y jura o afirma que va a decir la verdad hoy.
Okay.
Okay.
Ma'am, is it true that on March 26th of 2026, in the area of southbound Randolph and Jefferson, you were operating a vehicle? You allowed an unlicensed driver to operate your vehicle, even if that unlicensed driver was yourself.
Señora, ¿es cierto que el 26 de marzo de 2026 usted estaba manejando en la zona de sur de Randolph y Jefferson, que estaba permitiendo a una persona que maneje sin licencia y esto puede haber sido usted mismo también?
Sí.
Yes.
Sergeant McWhorter, please state your name for the record.
Master Sergeant Jason McWhorter, Detroit Police Department, badge
Thank you.
S1219.
Agente McWhorter, por favor, diga su nombre. Jason McWhorter, trabajando para el Departamento de Policía de la ciudad de Detroit.
María Pérez.
María Pérez.
Sergeant McWhorter, Ms. Perez has accepted the plea to allowing an unlicensed driver to operate the vehicle.
Okay, good deal.
Agente McWhorter, la señora Pérez ha aceptado la declaración de culpa de haber permitido que una persona sin licencia maneje.
Sí.
Ms. Perez, your fine is $190. You have 60 days in which to pay the fine or start on a payment plan with the cashiers downstairs on the first floor.
Señora Pérez, su multa es $190 y tiene 60 días para o pagarlo completo o entrar a un plan de pago en las ventanillas abajo en el tribunal.
Ok, perfecto.
Ok, perfecto.
Have a good day.
Que tenga un buen día.
Una pregunta, ¿eso es todo? ¿Pago eso y queda solucionado? ¿Queda todo bien?
One question is, when I pay that, everything is resolved?
Yes, ma'am.
And you can, and señora, yo le voy a marcar. I'll be calling her after court.
Thank you. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank
Have a
you.
great day, and
So
thank
good to see
again
you.
So much for coming. I really appreciate
Yeah,
it.
of course.
Thanks for your support. Bye,
Always,
guys.
always.
Have a great
Have a good
one.
day, Your Honor.
Can't wait to see you sitting on the bench.
I'm excited.
Right. Thank you, Sergeant McWhorter. All right, we've got Havana Turner.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Okay, very good. Go ahead and let's get your video started again. Just make sure you're still and covered all that. All right, and start your video for me. I've got ticket number P1882468, City versus Havana Turner. Counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ted Wallace on behalf of Ms. Turner. Ms. Turner, please state your name for the record. Sounds like she's.
I'm gonna stop the video and have you repeat, okay? Just because the sound is a little bit bad. Right, please repeat your name again, Ms. Turner.
Havana Turner.
Thank you. All right, counsel.
Your Honor, I've spoken with the city attorney and she has spoken with the officer, and the city attorney indicated that they're dismissing due to lack of officer memory. Lack of recollection.
All right. Both of these tickets then are dismissed due to the officer's inability to recall. That is a dismissal with prejudice, since that is the basis, Ms. Turner, meaning it will not be refiled. All right, they've both been dismissed.
Okay, thank you so much.
Have a great day.
You too.
Bye-bye. Thank you, Attorney Wallace.
All right, thank you, Judge.
Looks like you are all done and free to go. As long as
Okay.
just Madam Clerk just needs your email, the email from you. Thank you so much.
I'll send it over and I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right, thank you. All right, and Attorney Ragland, we have all three of your clients here now.
Yes.
Thank you. All right. We'll start with Michael Taylor. Mr. Taylor, you guys can all get your videos started. Please make sure you're appropriately covered for court, please. We'll start your videos. I imagine we'll be moving through these fairly quickly.
Yes, we will, Your Honor. Mr. Taylor, would you turn your video on, please?
Yeah, he had it on earlier. I just turned it off for him. All right, starting with ticket number P1675072 and all other related matters on today's docket to City versus Michael Jermaine Taylor. Counsel, your appearance, please.
Morning, Your Honor. Samuel A. Ragnan, T23-157 on behalf of Mr. Taylor. Mr. Taylor, would you state your full name for the court?
Yes, my name is Michael Jermaine Taylor.
Thank you. Your Honor, after discussing the matter with my clients, I'm going to be asking the court to set this for a new pretrial, if you would, please, so I can gather the evidence against him and we'll try to get it resolved at the next.
All right, thank you. So let's see. Yeah. So what do you think? I think June 4th might be too soon. How about June 11th? Mr. Ragnan, are you available June 11th at 9:15?
Yes, Your Honor, I will be available.
Okay. So final pretrial, June 11th at 9:15 a.m. on all. On all counts here. Okay. So Mr. Taylor, you can zoom right back in here on June 11th at 9:15 a.m. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Have a great day. Thank you.
Thank you, Tim.
All right. Then I have Janetta Talley, which is, let me get Mr. Taylor done here.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. I've got ticket number P1883829 and all other related matters on today's docket to City versus Janetta Talley. Attorney Ragnan.
Good morning, Your Honor. Samuel A. Ragnan, P23-157 on behalf of Ms. Talley. Ms. Talley, would you state your full name for the court, please?
Janetta Talley.
Your Honor, after talking to my client regarding the matters she has pending against her, I would ask the court to set this for another pretrial, if you would, please, so I can gather the evidence against her and discuss it with my client prior to that.
Okay. We'll do that same date since you'll be here June 11th, 9:15 a.m. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Just zoom right back in, Ms. Talley. Thank you, Attorney Ragnan.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bye.
All right. On our last one, which is Aaron Thomas.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
On ticket number P1536329 and all of Mr. Thomas.
How you doing?
I'm good. You in the hospital with a new baby?
Yeah, I was.
Congratulations to whomever. I recognize those blankets, so I won't get on you
Thank
about
you.
being late for court today. Okay.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
P1536329, City versus Aaron Thomas. Counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor. Samuel A. Ragnan, P23-157 on behalf of Mr. Thomas. Mr. Thomas, would you state your full name for the court, please?
Aaron Rayvon Thomas.
All right, Your Honor. After discussing this matter with my client, we would request the matter be set for another pretrial so I can get the evidence that is pending against him and discuss the matter with him before that pretrial.
All right, thank you. Okay, Mr. Thomas, I'm going to set your final pretrial. Mr. Ragnan will be here at 9:15 a.m. June 11th, 2026. Okay.
9:15 in the morning, June 11th.
Yeah, if it's baby, you're going to be in a
Got you.
daze at that point. So put it in your phone right now. Okay.
I will do.
Got an alarm that goes off. Got it?
So do you have a name for the new baby yet, Mr. Thomas?
They're still using the same blankets 26 years. I still recognize them. Okay. All right, Mr. Thomas, we will see you at 9:15 a.m. June 11th. Okay.
Thank you very much,
All
Your
right.
Honor.
Thank you. All right.
Madam
Thanks.
Clerk, Court Officer, thank you. Have a great day.
All right. Thank you, Attorney Ragnan. See you back. Bye.
All righty. Thank you.
Bye. All right, Attorney. Your
Honor, I spoke with the people. She said for Tamika Tatum, she made a mistake. It should have been 2 improper plates as opposed to 3 improper plates.
Okay.
And the last count was no license on person. That was a dismissal. Mm-hmm.
So we had 1 failure to display and 3 improper plates. You're telling me that we need to keep everything except 1 improper plate?
It should have been 1 failure to display and 2 improper plates.
Okay, yes, thank you. Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right, we'll go ahead and I'll dismiss the one that was on his ticket by its own.
Thank you.
All right, Madam Clerk, I'm putting that one on top. I'll just make a note. Okay.
Camille?
Yes, ma'am.
I can't remember if she told me LA 1 to 5 or speeding 1 to 5. I don't remember which one she said.
Okay.
And he showed me proper plates for the vehicle.
This one I'm looking was an accident, meaning her offer is generally the 1 to 5 straight where there's an accident,
Well, he said he was trying to dodge a pothole.
in my experience. So,
Mhm.
well, I mean, you're welcome to reach out to Ms. Horn and just,
Okay, she's.
and
went to
without
Board of
her,
Ed-
I can't do it. The lower one without her if you're not
Oh.
sure that the offer was, so you'll need to reach out to her.
She went to Perkins courtroom. So let me see.
Have her cell phone number. That sounds like a quick text to just say, was it limited access or straight?
Okay. Yeah, I sent her a text.
Did I let Mr. Pletz back in? Okay, Mr. Pletz, looks like your attorney's looking for you in room 5. I'm going to send you back.
All right, thank you.
Go ahead and join now, please. Does Barton need offers on Pelt? He does. That would help him.
I'm talking with Ms. Horn, so I don't.
No offer on Pelt. We need to run an SOS on Pelt, please. He has an offer on room 6. I don't have an offer on. Five.
It's suspended.
Sergeant, did they send you back out? Have they got a resolution? Good morning, Sergeant. Yeah, did they send you back out? Have they got a resolution on the Plex matter?
Not that I'm aware of. I just spoke with the APA and she said she was waiting.
Okay, all right, as are we. Let's see.
I believe she said she was watching the video.
Okay, all right, I'm gonna mute you and stop your camera for right now until we have more information. Otherwise, you're just sitting on display. Okay.
Okay.
Start to feel like a goldfish in here.
Your Honor, you said for Mr. Trammell, there was an accident, did you say?
That's the charge.
There was some type of accident.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Here's what I have. I'll just tell you what I have. On Reginald Lee Trammell, he's got.
No, it's not Reginald, it's Randy.
Oh, okay. That we've had 2 people with the same kind of very similar names today. Okay.
Randy
one exactly.
Trammell. Randy.
Okay. What time?
9:30.
Okay, 9:30.
And it's spelled with, it should be 2 double M's instead of
Yes.
1 M.
Oh,
It's
you're right. No,
double M.
he's got an improper plate and unsafe manner. You are correct. So, yeah, so I don't know. I mean, it could be either one.
No other notes on that ticket.
Nothing.
All right. I'm still waiting to hear from Miss Horn.
Attorney Tesfamariam,
Yes, Your Honor.
limited access.
Pardon?
Limited access is the offer.
Okay, great. I'll,
You're muted.
thank you. I'll let him know immediately.
Thank you.
Okay.
Attorney Barton? Attorney Barton,
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning to you.
good morning. All right, I see that you've got a few folks still with us. Here's our last cases. We've
sorry.
got, that's okay. I want you to know that you've got Dion Thompson in room 6. You've got an offer on him to open alcohol passenger. Were you aware of that?
Yes, I am, Your Honor. I received all of them. I'm actually just trying to discuss with our trial today, seeing how we can move forward on that one. I don't want to speak about his case without him being here, but
That's
you get
okay. Is there, I just knew you had your others waiting that weren't scheduled for trial today.
one will for
Right.
sure. Miss Pelt, she's going to be taking a plea for sure. And then the other, Mr. Thompson, Your Honor, I'm going to speak with him because I believe he was originally going to set the bench trial on that one, but he wasn't aware of this new open alcohol pass and dismiss everything else. So I can go and speak with him on that now and then go
Okay,
back
yeah.
to the trial.
Yeah, we
guy.
can your plea cases on out if you know they're gonna go that way.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. I
Okay.
appreciate it.
Okay, thanks. Okay, Attorney's Testimonium looks like Mr. Trimmel. Is it Trimmel or Trimmel, sir?
Trammell, they got it spelled wrong. It's actually
That's okay.
Trammell.
Gotcha. We figured it out a little earlier. It's okay. We know who you are. Okay.
Okay.
No? I'll just call it from here.
Oh, yes, okay, I'll call it.
All right, so I have tickets number SP 187-81-251 and 252, City versus Randy Trammell. This was scheduled for trial at 9:30 a.m. today. Officer Ayala did appear. I understand there is a plea. Counsel, your appearance, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Lucille Towns, Tesfamariam, on behalf of Mr. Randy James Trammell, T number 37099. Mr. Trammell, would you state your name for the record, your full name for the record, please?
Randy James Trammell.
Thank you. It looks like the improper plate is going to be dismissed because that has now been taken care of with a valid plate. The driving in an unsafe manner is a reduction to 1 to 5 over limited access, a 0-point ticket. Is that correct, Attorney Tesfamariam?
That is correct, Your Honor. 0 points.
Thank you. Mr. Trammell, does that sound correct to you?
Yes.
And you are admitting then at this time to going at least 1 mile per hour over the posted speed limit?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. This will be entered as a 1 to 5 over limited access, and the plate ticket or improper plate ticket will be dismissed since your plates are now valid. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
$125, 60 days to get it paid or to get on a payment plan with the cashiers down on the first floor.
Okay.
All right. Have a great day, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, you too.
Okay. Okay, Kenny,
Thank
got
you,
all
Your
that? Okay. Okay, Attorney Testimonium, looks like that does it for you too.
Thank you.
Thank you for your hard work today. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
How you doing? All right. Well, everybody's looking forward to the holiday weekend, I guess. Get out of here. So Taylor Pelt is going to be next, P-E-L-T. And I presume after Pelt, we will have Dion Thompson ready to go. Visibly impaired FTD and improper plates. Okay. All right, Ms. Pelt will be right with you. Okay. These are all being dismissed for plea. Okay, Taylor Pelt, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. Your attorney is Mr. Barton. I'm going to wait just a minute for him to come on in here, although I could proceed because he's told me exactly what I need to do, but we'll give him a minute and see if he finishes up with the other client to come meet us in here, okay?
Okay.
All right, give me just a moment. Okay, yeah, ready on Deion Thompson as well. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. Okay, Ms. Pelt, if you need, it looked like you were in a hurry to get someplace, so we can go ahead and proceed if you'd like me to do that.
That's fine. I'm not driving, so it's okay.
Okay, fine, great, thank you. All right, calling ticket number Z808488 and P1764612. Both of these are City versus Taylor Janae Pelt. Ma'am, please state your name for the record.
Taylor Janae Pelt.
Okay.
Thank you. Looks like you're going to be pleading guilty to one count of reduced charge of operating while visibly impaired, also one count of failure to display a valid license, and one count of improper. Sir, please be quiet for a moment. Again, one count of operating while visibly impaired, also one count of failure to display, and one count of improper plate, with everything else being dismissed. Is that consistent with your understanding?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Attorney Barton, your appearance, please.
Please, this honorable court, Darnell Barton, P83363 on behalf of Ms. Taylor Pelt. Ma'am, have you stated your name for the record already?
Yes, Taylor Janae Pelt.
Thank you.
Thank you. We just went over the terms of Ms. Pelt's plea agreement, which is visibly impaired, failure to display, and improper plates, with a number of other matters being dismissed pursuant to the plea today. Ms. Pelt, is that all consistent with your understanding?
Yes, ma'am.
Did anyone promise you anything else to get you to plead guilty today?
No.
Did anyone force, threaten, or coerce you into a guilty plea today?
No.
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
Yes.
Did counsel advise you that you have the right to a trial and the rights that you would have at a trial?
Yes.
I understand you won't have those rights if I accept your plea today because there will not be a trial.
Yes.
Thank you. Please raise your right hand, swear or affirm everything you're going to tell me today is the truth.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Is it truth on July 26th of 2025 in the area of Plymouth and Winthrop that you operated a vehicle without proper plates due to a lack of insurance?
Yes, ma'am.
You can put your hand down. Is it also true that you were not able to display a valid license to the officer upon request when you were stopped?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. All right. And then we have the Z ticket. Looking for our date and location there on our Z ticket. It's always hard. One moment, please. All right. Ms. Pelt, on October 21st of 2021, were you operating a vehicle in the area of Warren Avenue and Trumbull?
Yes.
And had you been consuming alcohol at that time?
Yes.
And had the consumption of that alcohol impaired your ability to operate the vehicle you were operating?
Yes.
Thank you. Attorney Barton, are you satisfied with the factual bases?
Satisfied, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Ms. Pelt, on your improper plate ticket, it's 190. On your failure to display, that's 100. Okay. On those, I'm giving you 60 days to either get them paid in full or to see the cashiers down on the first floor who can put you on a payment plan. If you need one, they'll just want a small down payment. On your other ticket, the visibly impaired, you're going to come back to see me for sentencing. What's our sentencing date, Lynn?
July 16th at 8:30.
Okay, July 16th at 8:30 a.m. Does that work for you, Attorney Barton?
If I may, July 16th. Actually, that date does not work, Your Honor. Is there another option for me, please?
Yep. What's around that date that you can do? What's the closest possible date?
17th would work.
Okay.
It's just the 16th, unfortunately.
All right. Let's do July 17th for sentencing, 8:30 a.m. Ms. Pelt, you're going to put a call from probation before you come back on that date. They'll want to do an interview with you so that they can make a sentencing recommendation to me. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Then we've got Mr. Thompson. Okay. Now, Mr. Thompson. Oh, he left us.
Oh, no. Today.
Let's see. He went back to his breakout room. That's okay.
Oh, I'm like, today. Anyway, Judge, you don't know.
Okay. All right. Now, Mr. Thompson, we're ready. Let's get you unmuted and get your camera on. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Calling ticket number P1706048, City versus Dion Thompson, counsel.
May it please this honorable court, Darnell Barton, P83360, on behalf of Mr. Dion Thompson. Sir, can you state your name for the record only, please?
Dion Thompson.
Thank you, sir. Your Honor, today is the date and time for pretrial. Mr. Thompson would like to avail himself of the offer from the people to plead to an amended charge of open alcohol passenger with the remaining counts to be dismissed. If I'm clear, Your Honor, we just want to make sure. I think there were more tickets that were associated with Mr. Thompson than were on the docket. I spoke with Madam Prosecutor about that, but I don't know if they made it, if they made it to you. If not,
All right, thank you. Let's take a look. Can you take a look at Dion Antonio Thompson, Madam Clerk, see if he has any other open matters
7.
or recently defaulted matters that we need to address?
If I recall, and again, my apologies, Your Honor. I know you probably would have wanted to know this earlier, but I believe one of them was something about a license.
Yep, I've got, okay, let's see what I had on the docket just for today. I had open alcohol passenger, no insurance and expired plates on for today. We're taking a look now.
And Mr. Thompson, if you can, do you recall the name?
Hold
of
on,
the
looks like Madam Clerk has found something. Madam Clerk.
Fail to secure passenger
Come here.
from the date from April 6, 2025.
Okay.
And then everything else.
No, I had something recent.
Oh.
At least 3 months or better.
Okay, thank you. We're not seeing anything.
All I see open alcohol, no insurance misdemeanor, expired plates. That was issued April 7, 2025.
2025, yeah.
And I have that April 6, 2025.
Right.
Passenger.
And
it's in default.
That one's already in default. Okay.
I got you.
What's
Oh,
the-
no, it's not.
Hold on.
It's not in default. He was actually responsible for it back in 2025 June. He just owes the money.
Okay, all right.
He already played responsible for that one.
Okay. So what she's telling me is you have a failure to secure passenger that you got on April 6th of 2025 that you admitted responsibility to. They're just waiting for you to make the payment.
Okay.
Then we that we're on the docket today, which is open alcohol driver, no insurance and expired plates. If you've gotten a more recent ticket, it hasn't made it to us. And it does happen sometimes that they don't actually get filed. I don't know.
Not to cut you off, Your Honor, I apologize. What it is it's at least 3 to 4 months old where they gave me a ticket for no insurance, and then they pulled me over for, they said my license plate light didn't light up, only because it was like after 2 in the morning, and they were just, how the officers, they doing their thing, thinking you're
I'm gonna stop you real quick, Mr. Thompson. I apologize for interrupting. So we can only deal with the ones that are in the system right now. So
I just don't want no warrant.
Okay, Ms. Thompson, you don't have any warrants, and what we're showing is it was actually what Madam Clerk said is those were dismissed for showing valid documentation. So they've been dismissed.
Right. No. I'm talking about the recent ones for the last 3 months.
And Mr. Thompson, here's what I'm going to tell you. This is how the court works.
Okay.
We have open cases. We have closed cases. Okay. What ends up on the docket is your open cases.
Okay.
If get closed for a couple of different reasons. You might have paid the ticket already, or the ticket got dismissed already, or you pled to it already or admitted to it already, but they're closed. They're not there. If there's a more recent ticket that you're thinking the court should have, we don't have it yet. So there's nothing I can do about a ticket I can't see. It doesn't exist to me yet, okay? It might never exist for you. I don't know. If they file it, then it exists and we'll come to court on it. If they don't, and sometimes they don't, then it just didn't happen.
Thank
Okay.
you, Your Honor.
That's the best way I know to explain it. And I know.
No, I understand. You did a good job explaining it.
All right. All right.
Thank you.
Okay. So we're going to go on with what we have for today, which are your only open tickets that we have. What I will tell you, though, is that you do appear to have one that you admitted to at some point that the court's still waiting for you to pay on. That's it. But there's nothing I need to do about that today. Nothing you have to do about it today. At some point, you should go to the cashiers and talk to them about getting
Cash
it
them
paid.
out.
Okay. All right. Calling ticket number P1706048, City versus Dion Thompson. Counsel.
May it please this honorable court, Darnell Barton, P83363, on behalf of Mr. Dion Thompson. Sir, can you state your name one more time for the record, please?
Mr. Dion Thompson.
Thank you, Your Honor. The people were gracious enough to give an offer of an amended charge of open alcohol passenger with the remaining counts to be dismissed. Mr. Thompson has been made aware of his rights and he'd like to take advantage of that offer. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. All right. Mr. Thompson, does that sound correct to you?
It does, man. You know, it does, Your Honor. I apologize. Never heard that.
Okay. Did anybody promise you anything else to get you to plead guilty today?
No, Your Honor.
Did anyone force, threaten, or coerce you into a guilty plea today?
No, Your Honor.
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did counsel advise you that you have the right to a trial and the rights that you would have at a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
And do you understand you won't have those rights if I accept your plea today because there will not be a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Please raise your right hand. Swear or affirm everything you're going to tell me today is the truth.
Today is the truth. Yep.
Thank you. Sir, is the truth on April 7th of 2025 in the areas West Davison and Lawton that you were operating a vehicle or you were in possession of an open container of alcohol that was operating on a public roadway, but you had it in the passenger area?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Attorney Barton, that was convoluted, but are you satisfied with the factual basis?
Satisfied, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. $190 on this one, Mr. Thompson, 60 days to either get it paid or go see the cashiers on the first floor and get on a payment plan with them, okay? In this kind of case, if you don't do one of those two things within the next 60 days, your deal comes undone. So either get it 60 days or go see the cashiers on the first floor and get on that payment plan.
Okay, how much is it? 192?
190. 190.
Okay,
Yep.
thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
You as well.
Thank you. All right, looks like we Attorney Horn in here.
So,
Yeah, just one.
so Judge,
Yeah, Ms.
If
Horn
I
is in
may.
here with us, so we can talk about Mr. Pletz. But I am gonna do, or we are on YouTube, so we don't have privacy right now if you guys need a breakout room, but
I can go in a breakout room if you want, Mr. Barton, or.
Pletz is our last case. I just need
He's
to
the
know
last
kind of what we're doing.
yes. Would you like to go in the breakout room again, Madam Prosecutor? I don't want to belabor the court or anything, but
Yeah, no, I'll jump on.
all right, I appreciate you. Thank you so
Yep,
much.
absolutely.
Okay. I'm so sorry. It didn't let me know that you were waiting.
Nope,
Like
I just came in, Judge.
Sometimes it seems to ding for no reason at all, and then when I need it to, it doesn't.
Okay.
Sergeant Terechnak, it sounds like I probably need to send you back to room 1 for a bit in case Ms. Horn needs you. So I'll move you twice. I'll move you to room 2 and then back to room 1.
Okay, thank you, Sarge. I appreciate it. Okay, and I'll go into and I'll wait for Mr. Barton.
Thank you.
He had some pictures in
Yeah, in the evidence file.
there. Yeah.
Okay, Attorney Horn.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Okay.
Do you know how we're proceeding?
Trial, it looks like.
Right. I don't know what just happened. I did something. Mm-hmm. Okay, Attorney Barton, do you know what we're doing here?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe we're going to go ahead and hold the trial.
All right, we're gonna need to get started pretty quickly here because we're running through lunchtime with
Yeah.
staff.
We're ready to go, Your Honor. Yeah.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you. I'm okay. Thank
My
you.
apologies on the delay.
All good. Yep, I got everything I need. I'm okay. Thank you. That's okay. Thanks.
That paper.
Yeah, where did it all go? Yes, I do. Thank you. Where's Mr. Pletz?
He's still in the.
Breakout rooms are closing. We've got about 12 more seconds before he'll get popped out.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All
And
right.
just a heads up, Your Honor, that I have I didn't want to say it, but I have a circuit court motion hearing 12:45, but I just wanted to make the court aware. I'll contact the court to let them know as well.
Okay, thank you. Well,
Thank
I mean, that's an hour from now, so hopefully we're not here.
Dear God,
That's it.
make me a better.
All right. Okay, everybody, cameras on, please. We're going to begin. Calling ticket number P1875065. This is City versus David Pletz. We have one count of disobeying a lawful order of a police officer and one count of interfering with pedestrian traffic. As a we're set for trial today. Officers here, Mr. Pletz is here. As a preliminary matter, as I open the file, there is a motion in this file to suppress, which appears to have been filed back on April the 14th. What's the status of that, please, Attorney Barton? This is Mr. Pletz's motion.
Yes, Your Honor, if I may, I personally haven't, I wasn't assigned when that motion was filed, so I'm unable to speak on behalf of that particular motion, but we will address the issues within that motion today, Your Honor, which deal with the suppression component. So
thank you. Okay, noting for the record that the motion is a motion to suppress based upon an unreasonable search and seizure without reasonable articulable suspicion or probable cause to detain. Also that the order issued by the officer had no basis in Michigan law, and that no Miranda warnings were given during the custodial detention for identification. There's a motion to suppress all evidence pertaining to the traffic ticket or citation. What the court will do, Mr. Pletz, is I will hold the motion in abeyance until the trial, and that way, if we need to address it, we can. Yes, Ms. Horn?
Yes, and the people, for the record, would object to that motion. It was not filed on the people. It was not properly served, and the people have not had an opportunity to respond to it.
Okay, understood. I think these are issues that will be addressed during the trial. If we need to do something more with it at the end, then we'll do that. But for now, as I said, we're not going to address it. At this point, we're going to go on into the trial because the issues will be addressed, I'm sure, given the testimony. All right. Any other
Thank you.
preliminary matters before we begin trial?
None for defense, Your
None
Honor.
from the people, Your Honor.
Your
Okay.
Honor,
Yes,
I'm
Madam Clerk.
sorry, I don't think we got appearances.
We haven't yet. Mr. Pletz, I need you to get yourself in a space where you can be still, and then I want you to test your audio. Just try saying something to me so that I'm sure I can hear you.
Hi, I'm here.
Okay, very good. Thank you. All right. Now that we've dealt with the preliminary matters, I will take appearances so that we can begin the trial. Ms. Horn, beginning with yours.
Tamika Horn, on behalf of the people of the city of Detroit, P70303, Your Honor. Sergeant, would you please state your name and badge number for the record?
Yes, ma'am. Sergeant. Yes, ma'am. Sergeant Brian Tershnock, badge S88.
And may it please this honorable court, Darnell Barton, P83363, on behalf of Mr. David M. Pletz. Sir, can you come into camera? Go ahead and adjust your camera so that you're able to stay in camera full time, that the court can see you. And then just go ahead and state your name for the record for us one more time.
My name is David Michael Pletz.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right. As I said, today is the date and time scheduled for trial. All parties are here. We'll begin with opening statements. Attorney Horn.
The people waive opening at this time, Your Honor.
Thank you. Attorney Barton.
Yes, if I may, Your Honor, just very briefly, I believe the evidence is going to show in this case that the order from the officer was not a lawful order. There was an obstruction in the road, which allows him to be treated as if he were a vehicle on the roadway. With that stated, the officer goes and tells him, and it's, if I may, this is not about a bad cop or anything of that nature that we're trying to get to. We're just getting to the law. The law says that the young man had, meaning my client, had the right to ride in that street area because there was an obstruction in the road, specifically in the bike lane that the officer is telling him that he needed to be in. Once there is an interference in that lane, he's now legally able to avoid that possible injury and or narrowed road as MCL 257.657 articulates. Bikes have roadway rights. MCL 257.660A says that bikers can move away from obstacles that cause unsafe conditions. And so when we get into the trial, Your Honor, we'll show the specific unsafe condition. And with that said, we believe that there will be no reason for the officer to even have a legal order. And then also that there was no interference with traffic, not to mention that he was the only person on the road at that time during the day. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Attorney Horn, who is your first witness?
That will be Sergeant Tershnock.
Thank you. Sergeant Tershnock, please raise your right hand and swear affirm that everything you tell the court today will be the truth.
I do.
Thank you. Attorney Horn?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Sergeant, where are you currently employed?
The City of Detroit Police Department, 4th Precinct.
And how long have you been a police officer?
27 years, ma'am.
And during that 27 years, have you had any training as it relates to traffic?
Yes, ma'am.
And specifically to bicyclists?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and for purposes of what the subject matter of in this case is, what in particular have you learned in your training as to bicyclists?
Briefly, when there are bike lanes available, citizens are to use those bike lanes. More importantly, in this incident, the individual, the defendant, was riding his bicycle in the middle of vehicular traffic lane with a bicycle lane provided.
Okay, and we will get into the depth of the conduct that created the issuance of these tickets.
Yes.
And are bicyclists held to the same standard as motor vehicles?
Yes, they are. They have to operate their bicycle in a safe manner as anyone would be driving a vehicle.
Thank you. And on July 23rd, no, March 4th, 2026, were you on duty
Yes, ma'am.
at approximately 2:32 a.m.?
That is correct.
And would that been in the area of Green Street and West Fort?
That is correct.
And is that the city of Detroit?
Yes, ma'am.
And what brought you to the area, Sergeant?
I was on routine patrol traveling westbound on Fort Street at that time.
And what did you observe at that time?
At that time, I just observed the defendant riding a bicycle in the middle of the only lane available for vehicular traffic while bicycle lane was provided.
Okay. And you say a bicycle lane was provided, and he was in the middle of the road, as you stated, correct?
Correct.
Were there any other vehicles around at that time?
I don't recall. There were no vehicles in front of us. I believe one or two vehicles may have passed going eastbound, but I can't recall.
Okay. And does an actual obstruction or blockage or interference with traffic have to happen in order for you to issue a blockading ticket?
No, the actual blockading was the defendant riding in the middle of the traffic lane, which even if he was authorized to ride in that lane, he would have to move over to the farthest right side of the road for vehicular traffic, which he did not.
Okay. And at that time also, what else happened after you observed and let's back up a little bit. The person that you saw that morning, are they in the virtual courtroom today?
Yes.
And can you describe something that person is wearing?
He had a black hoodie on in the video.
Okay, and what about here?
Same thing. I believe he had a hoodie. He's the gentleman with the beard, Mr. Pletz.
Okay, and you recognize that as the person that you interacted with during this incident?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Your Honor, may the record reflect that the sergeant has identified the defendant.
The record will so reflect.
And once you ran into the defendant, what did you do?
When I first observed the defendant riding in the roadway, I grabbed the bullhorn, the microphone on my vehicle, and I gave him a warning and asked him to move into the bike lane.
And did he do that?
He did not.
Okay. And what followed after that?
I gave him a second verbal warning with the microphone of the vehicle, to which the defendant responded by taking his hands off of the handlebars of the bicycle and started operating the bicycle without his hands down the middle of the roadway.
And he continued down the middle of the roadway?
Correct.
Okay, and at that point, even after those two commands or orders that you gave him, did he proceed to get on the bicycle lane?
No, he did not.
And then what else happened?
At that point, there was a break in the construction cones. I was able to pull up alongside of Mr. Pletz, roll down the window of my vehicle, and I asked him if he heard me via the microphone and asked him if he heard me asking him to get into the bicycle lane.
And what was his response to you?
His response to me was that there was a sign a little bit east of us that said that the bicycle lane was closed. And I said, I'm not aware of any sign back there that says the bike lane is closed. I said, would you show me? And we proceeded to go back east on the roadway where we first passed. And there was a sign in the bicycle lane, but that was just a construction sign. And then I proceeded to tell him that the bike lane was not closed and that he needs to operate his bicycle in the bike lane where it is provided.
And at this time, were you wearing body-worn camera?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And Your Honor, the people would request permission to publish the body-worn cam. First, I want to lay the foundation of whose camera this is.
Madam Prosecutor, we would stipulate to any videos.
Okay, thank you.
Nope. Yep.
All right, then permission to publish.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Okay, and is this your body worn cam as far as right here identified?
I believe so.
Yep, and I see the name.
Yes.
Yep, okay, there we go. Let me get it so that I can. Okay, and this is the body worn cam on your body, correct?
Correct.
Okay, yep. Hold on, let me.
Looks like the sound is muted. Is that your intention, Attorney
No,
Horn?
it wasn't. There we go. Okay, and I'll start over quickly. And then make sure the playback speed isn't higher than normal. There we go.
Yeah, because you didn't look at it.
You expect me to go through that?
You see all this? Oh, wait a minute. You're telling me that you can't slow your, no, that's detour for street traffic. So you want to argue with me? Do you want me?
Put that sign.
Do you want me to take your information and do you want to argue with me? All I told you was to ride in the bike lane. Do I want a lawsuit?
Yeah.
Let me see your ID.
I don't have it on me.
Oh. So you want to argue with the police when you don't have your ID and you're riding in the middle of the road?
State?
No, you're committing an infraction right now.
I'm not. You're supposed to, the law says ride as far as possible to the right.
You see all of this? All of this. What's your name, sir?
I don't have to tell you.
Yeah, you do, because you're detained right now.
Under what law? Did I break?
Radio 470. I'm at Green and Fort. If you have another car, roll them this way. What's your name?
I don't think I have to do it.
Well, yeah, you do. I'm telling you, well, I don't care what you think. I'm telling you, this bike lane, all of this construction right here.
What's your reasonable?
I'm not in any trouble, just have a uncooperative individual. All of this construction was made for people like you who want to ride your bike in the street, so you don't get hit and get killed by cars. Now you have all of this.
And killed by this.
My man, if you can't slow your bike.
Okay, it looks like it's buffering.
Down enough to avoid this minor obstacle?
Who's to say that I could even see that? If that was in the road, it would be different.
You have a headlight on your your bike, don't you? Do you have a headlight on your bike?
Yes, I have a headlight.
Yeah, well, why isn't it on?
It doesn't have to be. It's a bicycle.
Well, you're the one who said that you can't avoid obstacles. And if you have a headlight, maybe you should have it on to not hit obstacles. Does that make sense to you?
Maybe the obstacles shouldn't be in the bike lane.
It is your responsibility to control your vehicle. You see all these pylons? We control those. You have 2 seconds to give me some ID or give me your name.
I don't think I have. What's your reason?
I told you. Put your hands behind your back. I love people like you who think that you're going to tell me the law. You got anything on you I need to know about?
I have a work blade in my front.
You have a what?
A work blade in my front.
A knife. Okay. And just so you know, the warning that I gave you 3 times, telling you not to drive in the middle of a traffic lane when there's a bike lane provided, is my reasonable suspicion to talk to you.
Even though it's closed.
It's not closed. That is a detour sign for vehicle traffic.
Why is there a sign in the road blocking?
It's a detour sign for vehicle traffic.
And it's blocking the bike lane.
That you can slow down and maneuver around. You're telling me that you can ride your bike. Mind you, you were riding your bike with no hands the whole time I was behind you.
I'm allowed to
So if you're so good at riding your bike with no hands, then I have no problem believing that if you put your hands on the bike, that you could go around that minor little sign right there. Yeah, you should have done that when I gave you a nice warning and told you to get out of the street. But no, you think that you're Mr. Law Johnny Awesome and you know everything. Now walk over to this officer's car and give him all your information, or you're going to get another charge for resisting obstructing. Make sure he doesn't have any other weapons on him. Yeah, I'm good. Riding down the middle of the lane, no hands on the bike, just acting like he's some BMX star, right? I give him a nice warning. Hey, you got to be in the bike lane, dude. No, I don't. It's closed. Yeah, dude, you got to move out of the way. Bike lane. No, I don't have to do nothing. The bike lane's closed. Makes me come all the way back here because he says this sign is telling him that the bike lane is closed. And that he cannot maneuver around that sign right there because it's too dangerous. But yet he's in the middle of the lane with no hands, riding down the street like he's on a 10-speed in Palm Beach, like some beach hippie, swerving around. And then he wants to give me the, I don't have to provide you my information. This is a non-stop and frisk state. You don't have any reasonable suspicion to stop me. Just being a clown. You got any other weapons besides this knife?
There was one in there.
Man, you have a hard time listening, don't you? Do you have any other weapons besides that knife?
Oh, you already grabbed it. Yeah, no, that's not.
Man. Got me out here blocking trucks, all because you don't want to listen. I'm going to tell you something, man. I don't know where you guys get this attitude that you don't have to listen to the police. It never works out for you guys. Has he got something else on him? I'm going to move my truck so this guy can go around. Once you get him in the seat, we'll pull off a little bit. Why are you in this? Yeah, man. Appreciate it. 470, we're secure. Thank you.
And I'm going to speed it up. The video is 23 and 23 minutes and 53 seconds. We're at 7 minutes and 23. So I'll speed it up.
No more weapons?
I don't believe so. I'll check this one.
Anything with his name in there yet? Did he give you his name yet? Where are you from?
Detroit. Grew up in London.
I really don't understand why people think that you can just act however you want to act, especially when I'm giving you a break. All you had to say was yes, sir, and move over and let me pass. But for some reason, you've got it in your head that you're going to argue with the police, and somehow that's going to turn out good for you. How do you rationalize arguing with somebody who? I've been a police officer for almost 30 years. Do you think arguing with me about something so petty is going to turn out good for you? Or do you think that maybe you should have just said, yeah, he's right, let me get out of the middle of the road and move on about my day?
I'm gonna just say silent.
Okay. Well, you're going to give this officer your name right now, and then we're going to go from there.
Sir, what's your name?
Yes, you do. Or it's another charge.
Okay, well, under duress and coercion.
Oh, you know what? There's no duress and coercion because nobody's hurting you. You are lawfully detained for ignoring a lawful order of a police officer. And for your information, my reasonable suspicion for stopping you is not reasonable suspicion. It's probable cause because I observed you violating an infraction in front of me. Do you understand? So if you want to play jailhouse lawyer with me, you're about to get another charge of resisting obstructing an officer and failing to give your name. Do you understand?
I'm trying to give my name. I'm just saying it's under duress.
Okay, it can be under duress all you want. So go ahead and give your name before you catch another charge.
Sir, David.
David what? What's your date of birth? What's that? Thank you. You ever had a license?
Have I ever?
Yeah. Is David your first name or your middle name?
David is my first name.
And because we're publishing on YouTube, I'm going to go past some of the private information. See where we're at.
You know, that's why he hangs out here. Should call Allen Park and see if they want him.
Were these all issued to you when you were on a moped? Yeah. They're all for impeding traffic.
Yeah, driving. I was driving.
So 411 has a 9300 from 2175 Detroit Avenue in Lincoln Park, and we are meeting that address escorting the victim to recover their vehicle.
What's his last name? Pletz. Mr. Pletz, I think that I have authority over you out here as a government official of the state of Michigan, the city of Detroit.
Unless the law provides for it, which I don't think it does.
I am a duly sworn officer.
That's breaking the law.
It's breaking the what?
That is breaking.
Where did you go to school? Your oath. What oath did I break of yours?
Your oath.
No, it's actually breaking my oath if I allow you to break the law in front of me and don't act.
If you exercise color of law.
I'm exercising my sworn duties to uphold the laws of this city and the state, which you were in violation of, after I gave you a warning.
I mean, so we can agree to disagree.
I would love to have you disagree this in court before a judge.
I think I'm going to.
I would love to hear this.
I'm going to contact the lawyer then.
Good. I hope you do, because it's all recorded.
Cool.
And again, I don't understand where you get this understanding that you can just do whatever you think you want to do when you're lawfully stopped by the police. But you keep that up and you see how that works out for you. Because apparently it hasn't worked out for you in Allen Park either, where they gave you tickets for the same thing.
It wasn't the same thing.
Impeding traffic?
I explained to him that I was driving.
Oh, okay. Well, you like to impede traffic, whether it's on a car or on a bike.
No, actually, that impeding traffic was for lawfully turning left on a yellow light because I was in the middle of it.
Okay. Did you argue that one so vehemently with Allen Park?
And the cop exercised his color of law authority over me.
Oh, okay. So you've been arrested a few times.
No, I didn't, because I didn't have the means to get there.
Oh, so what, do you just sit on the internet and look up all these legal terms because you think you're going to intimidate police officers with your legal jargon?
At night, so it's discriminatory.
Say what?
For me. I have to make
I'm sorry, you asked me something? I'll just put in there that I gave him several warnings to use the bike lane. He refused.
I did not.
Yeah, you did. You actually argued with me.
I don't understand why I have to use the bike lane when it's blocked off.
It's not blocked, okay?
So 90% of the lane in the road was blocked. You would say that's not blocked? Is that not 90%?
I'm sorry that you can't maneuver your little bicycle around that little thing right there. If you can't see that with this, look at this street light so brightly illuminating that little thing.
Okay, well, next time.
Maybe you need glasses or something. Maybe you shouldn't ride your bike without glasses.
Next time on my way to work, way home from work,
go ahead.
I'm going to ride over there.
Go ahead.
My leg and then sue the city.
Okay, so I got it all on video now that you're attempting to defraud the city by making a false lawsuit because of your own incompetence.
Who said it was fraud? Who said I wouldn't accidentally hit it?
the fact that you just told me you're going to do it is not an accident. So I'll key mark that on here.
Because I do something doesn't mean it won't happen as an accident.
Yeah, okay. I hope that works out for you, because now that's a felony fraud case.
It's not.
Yeah, go ahead and roll this guy's window up. Good luck with that, buddy. Just issued several warnings, refused, got argumentative about the bike lane, refused to give me his identification, and then that's when I called you guys over, so. I wonder if he just sits at home looking up stuff on the internet But hey, guys, this is a perfect example of someone who's going to throw a bunch of legal jargon at you to try and intimidate you. So when they do that, just make sure you know what you stopped him for and tell him. Because he wanted to sit here and argue with me about everything under the sun. So when you got your probable cause, you're good to go, and just stand by it.
What's your
236148. It didn't come up when you put my last in?
No, it's sort of.
No. Does it come up by my badge?
I tried. So, Sergeant, someone have the S1.
Oh, yeah, in front of the badge? Yeah, that's how mine should come up.
626.
Wait, I got it.
One more time, was the last one?
148. I'm surprised it doesn't come up when you type me into the box. Try S88 and see if that comes up.
See how it's all.
Yeah. That's why I'm a fan of the old tickets. It would have been done by now. It doesn't come up if you put my name in there at all? No, I believe you. What about if you put the pension number in that box? No. Oh. He had nothing on. Oh, that's awesome. Also, he goes, I can't see this. I said, well, if you're riding at night, maybe you should turn your little headlight on so that you can see obstructions. Well, I don't want to. Okay. Yeah. All this traffic, all this road construction to put these bike lanes in, and then they don't want to use them. Find it? Awesome.
Want a copy or no?
Sure, why not? And roll his window down real quick. Mr. Platts, never once in my 30 years as a police officer have I ever bothered anybody that was just minding their own business, okay? So when you're out here doing the right thing, the police don't bother you. Next time a police officer asks you kindly and gives you a warning and they're polite to you, you should probably just take it and listen, and stop trying to be a jailhouse lawyer. Stop trying to tell officers that you know the law better than them, because all this stuff that you're spewing is just going to get you in more trouble one day. One of these days, you're going to sit here and actually resist an officer under this internet legal stuff that you guys look up, and you're going to end up getting hurt, because what you're doing is no good for yourself, okay? I wish you the best, but you need to read a book about what authority we really have out here. Here's your ticket. Thank you, guys. Radio 470.
470.
Yeah, show me clear ORD. Thank 4-1 for the assist.
All right, clear 41470, thank you.
Yeah. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Okay, and for the record, stop share. And for the record, Your Honor, that was the full 23-minute, 53-second video of Sergeant Tershniak's body-worn cam. Your Honor, the people move for admission.
Attorney Barton, any objection?
No, Your Honor, we stipulated to the video already.
Yes, Your Honor,
Thank you.
thank you.
Mhm.
And at this time, the people have no further questions for the sergeant.
I'm just gonna.
Attorney Barton, cross.
There you go. Can you hear me, Your Honor?
I can.
Okay. All right, sorry about that. Okay. Okay, let's just 2 seconds, Your Honor. Let me just get this together. I want to share my screen, Your Honor. I'm gonna transfer it to this device if you'll give me 2 seconds and we'll get it done with it. All right. Now, are you able to hear me now, Your Honor?
Yes, Attorney Barton, I can hear you.
All right, thank you. And again, my apologies for the technological issues. Okay, officer, and I just want to make sure I pronounce your name right. Is it Tereshnak or
Tershnak.
Tereshnak?
Tershnak.
Tershnak. Okay. All right. Good afternoon to you, Officer Tershnak. I'm going to ask you a few questions. If you don't understand what I'm saying, please ask me to repeat. It's probably me, not you. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Now I'm going to try and avoid getting to some things that you said in here, but you were an officer, you said, for over 30 years. Is that right?
Almost 30.
Almost 30. Got it. And then you said that, well, you didn't say that. What law school did you go to, sir?
I took law classes at Mesa Community College in Arizona.
Okay. So your answer would be none, correct? You did not go to a law school, right?
No, I never brought up law school.
Yeah. No, you said you love people who know the law, correct? Isn't that right? In your statement that you made in the
love
video?
people who try and argue the law against me.
Look, you can finish your statement.
I said I love people who try and argue the law against me.
Oh, okay. And so when you made your statement about duress and coercion requiring some type of force, you knew that wasn't the law either, right?
Your Honor, the people would object relevance, and also the officer stated that he did not go to law school and he took law classes, which most officers do.
May I respond, Your Honor? So, and I apologize, there's a delay, so if I don't hear you, I'm not trying to cut anyone off. Yeah, Your Honor, the reason why is that if the officer is stating, and I'm not trying to be petty, but there is a bit where I'm tongue in cheek trying to explain the fact that he made a false statement as it relates to the law in his own statement he made in the video. And I'll tell you, he said duress and coercion. You're not physically forced. And the reason why I'm bringing that up is because there was a back and forth of the officer and my client talking about the law where he basically berated him the entire time about his lack of knowledge of the law. And then the officer goes and shows us his lack of knowledge of the law. So again, I'll ask the question, or rather I'll let you rule on that, Judge, if you may, but that's the reason why we asked the question. You said duress and coercion required physical restraint in your comment in that video.
Your Honor,
So my
another
question,
objection for relevance. What does this have to do with the subject matter of these tickets, the impeding the traffic and also disobeying a lawful order of the police officer? I think we're getting into feelings here.
well, I can tell you it goes to credibility specifically, but I can move on. The point is already made. Judge, we can't hear you. We can see you moving, but we can't hear you. That's why.
Yep.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
The disobeying of a lawful order of a police officer
Mhm.
is directly tied to that officer's knowledge of the law.
Thank you.
As such, I find that defense counsel is allowed to question the officer as to whether he knew the applicable law that he is charging the defendant with violating. If the answer is I don't know, then the answer is I don't know. If he knows the law, he knows it. If he doesn't, he doesn't. Attorney Barton, I'll allow you to rephrase your question if that is in fact the question. It's not, it's not the attorney's place to testify. If you have a question of the officer, then ask the question.
Will do, Your Honor. Thank you. So, officer, I'll restate that question. You recall in your video explaining the law to Mr. Pletz as it relates to him not being under duress or coercion. Is that proper? Do you recall that?
I recall making a statement to which I responded to Mr. Pletz's comment of being under duress. And I believe my comment was that duress usually implies some type of force. I did not state any actual law. I just made a comment to him regarding that statements he made under duress usually imply force. That's
And
all
let
I
me ask, do you mean physical force?
Correct.
Okay. And so
Which I
you're
stated
clear.
there was no physical force.
Right.
Or
And so
duress.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to cut you. It's just a delay. I apologize.
Okay.
So you are clear that that is not the law, right? That you can be under duress without physical force, correct?
There are different types of
Your
duress.
Honor,
That is
objection,
correct.
relevance. When are we going to
Honestly,
get to the
I've already ruled on the relevance issue.
Okay.
The officer's knowledge of the law when he is charging a defendant with disobeying a lawful order issued by him is directly implicated as to whether or not this defendant violated a lawful order.
But as to duress and coercion, we're going on a whole nother.
I'm assuming, given the notes on the ticket, that the charge from disobeying a lawful order related to Mr. Pletz's initial refusal to provide identification. That's what's indicated in the notes on the ticket. Mr. Pletz's assertion in that interaction was that he was under duress as to providing that information. He then engaged with Sergeant Tershinock about whether or not the order for his identification was lawful, given his feeling that he was under duress.
Understood,
Defense
Your Honor.
counsel is now questioning the officer about that. And officer, Mr. Barton is asking you yes or no questions.
Okay, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I didn't. He asked me to describe the law. It was my understanding of his question.
Thank you.
He asked
Attorney
me if I
Barton.
understood what duress was.
Let me ask the question one last time, sir, or excuse me, one more time. Specifically as it relates to the duress and coercion statement that you made to the defendant, you are clear that duress does not only require someone be physically restrained or forced, correct?
That is correct, and that is why I made the statement in which I said duress usually implies force. It doesn't always have to imply force, though.
So then in the statement that he made to you saying that he was under duress, your response to him that it usually or usually does not, it was not relevant then, right?
It was relevant because I described that I had probable cause to detain him. And that was the purpose for me asking for his identification.
And I don't want to take this too long, but just to be clear, he's saying that he was under duress. You're saying he was not. He said, and then you respond saying he wasn't because usually duress has to deal with force. Is that correct?
I believe I said, I'm sorry you feel that way, but usually duress and coercion imply some type of force.
Okay,
is what I believe I said.
I got you. So we're there. We're that usually it could. In this case,
Correct.
You're saying that there was no force, correct?
I'm stating I never applied force to him.
Right.
And I apologized that he felt he was under duress.
Okay, just follow me, officer. It's very simple questions. You said you didn't apply any force to him, correct?
Correct.
Does that negate the possibility of coercion or duress.
No, it doesn't, because
Thank
the
you. So
coercion
then,
or duress could be his own feelings.
no, it's the law, right?
Yes, but it,
Okay.
Objection,
So,
argumentative. It feels like counsel is arguing with.
Sustained. Attorney Barton, I
excuse me, I
get your point.
apologize.
Please.
I'll move on. I apologize, Your Honor. Thank you. Okay, so we're in agreement that there. Well, let me strike that question. Let's get into the. You mentioned something about him riding with no hands. Is it illegal to do so?
yes, it is.
Okay, and that would apply to a unicycle as well, right?
A unicycle?
Yes. Where there are no handlebars on a unicycle. You're aware
Your
of that,
Honor,
correct?
a question of point is a unicycle involved in this particular case?
Well, we're asking about
Is a
bicycles.
unicycle involved in this case?
Here's where we are.
Mhm.
We all watch the same video.
Yeah.
All right. We all watch the same video.
Mhm.
Mr. Pletz is not facing a charge for operating the bicycle with no hands. The charges that he is facing are for disobeying the lawful order of a police officer and interfering with traffic. That's it.
I got you, Your Honor. I could focus on that. I just wanted to negate the minor points and then hit the major points, but we'll go right into it. So, officer, are you familiar with MCL, excuse me here, MCL 257 .657? And that deals with interfering in traffic. Sorry, go ahead. I didn't want to interrupt. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. Not off the top of my head.
Okay, would it be fair to say that?
Front of me.
No problem. Would it be fair to say that that deals with bicycles having roadway rights, meaning how bicycles are treated on the road?
If I have no reason to doubt that if you're reading it from the statute, that's what it says.
I appreciate that. And then also we have MCL 257.660A. And I'm going to ask you if, well, first I have to ask the foundation, are you familiar with that MCL?
The same answer for your previous question.
Which would be?
Which is, I don't have the statute in front of me to refresh my recollection, so I have no reason to argue with it if you're reading from it.
No problem. Thank you, sir. I'm just keeping the record clean. I wasn't trying to be petty. In 257.660A, it states that if the road is narrowed or if it exposes the rider to injury, that individual is allowed to move outside of that road area. Is that a fair assessment?
Again, if I have no reason to doubt you.
And so I would ask, is that a fair assessment? If that's what the statute states, my statement, is that a fair assessment?
Objection, this is speculative. You're asking the officer to speculate as to something that he has nothing in front of him, as he stated before.
I will sustain the objection. However, officer is instructed, if you don't know, then the answer is, right. I don't know. If you don't, that's it. It's a yes, no, or I don't know.
Thank you. Okay, so with MCL 257.660A, again, I'm asking, is it fair to say that it gives bikers the permission to move out of a roadway when there's either an obstacle, the road is narrow?
Objection, the officer has already said, asked and answered, Your Honor.
I agree it's been asked and answered, Attorney Barton. There may be place for that at closing, but if he, the officer has stated that he does not know the statute off the top of his head, and now you're asking him to confirm what is or is not in the statute. He's answered, I don't know. It sounds like to both of the statutes that you've questioned him about. If you want to clarify that his answer was he doesn't know what's in those statutes, then that's fine. But we're not going to ask him to speculate about, agreeing with you when he's already said he doesn't know.
Understood, Your Honor. Again, my apologies to the court. I'll move forward. Okay. All right. Let's just ask about these. Oh, that's the one I do. I'm sorry. You just to be clear, to your knowledge, you don't need, or You don't need a license to ride a bike, correct?
You need the bike to be licensed technically in the city of Detroit, but you do not need a driver's license to operate a bicycle, if that's
And
your
you don't,
question.
and you don't even need an ID to ride a bicycle, correct?
No, technically you do not need to carry ID in the state of Michigan.
And so when you said that to him, when he told you he didn't have his ID, your response was that he had committed another crime?
No, what I stated was that I had probable cause to investigate him for an infraction. At that point in time, he is required to identify himself.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. All right. And then clearly there was, well, not clear. Let me ask you, you didn't see anyone on the road. That entire video that we showed, there was only that one car at the end, right? That you guys let by?
As I stated previously, I believe there were other vehicles traveling the opposite direction. But at the time I stopped the defendant, he was in front of me. There was no vehicles in front of him, but he was blocking my mode of travel. And even though I am a police vehicle, I am entitled to the same privileges as anybody else on the road, and I am considered vehicular traffic.
Absolutely. Now, speaking of blocking, you never gave him a blockading charge, right?
No, I gave him an interfering with traffic.
Gotcha. And then you didn't have any video of him riding down the middle of the road with his hands up or anything like that, right?
If all the video you have is there, I don't know what it recorded.
Well, I'm asking you, you didn't record any video to your knowledge of him riding down the middle of the street with his hands up, as you stated earlier, right?
The video in our car records once I either start the body worn camera or turn the lights on.
Let's
And
ask
Your Honor, I would question the relevance of this question. I think we're focusing more of the interaction versus the actual conduct that brought about these charges.
respectfully, if we're saying that he was disregarding the officer's command, and then the officer goes and says that not only did he disobey it, he went in the middle of the road. And my question is where was that interaction if you interacted with him prior to stopping with him? Let me see if I can state that another way.
I'm going to read the notes before we begin written on this ticket, because I think it may help to focus the questioning.
Okay.
Okay. Interactions between citizens and officers sometimes contain a bit of back and forth, right? And so when someone is charged with disobeying the lawful order of a police officer, we've got to try to focus and figure out what is the lawful order that the officer is claiming the person disregarded or disobeyed. Here is what the notes on the ticket say that were issued by Officer Turchina. Issued several warnings to use provided bike lane. Mr. Pletz refused and became argumentative with officers on scene. Initially refused to identify himself. So there appear to be two different instances where Sergeant Turchina alleges that Mr. Pletz disregarded his lawful order.
I got
One, when he was ordered to use the bike lane. So questions related to that order to use the bike lane are relevant. Second, the refusal to identify himself. So questions related to the refusal to identify are going to be relevant. According to the notes, those are the two ways that the sergeant has claimed Mr. Pletz disobeyed his commands. And so if Attorney Barton is asking the officer about the command to remove himself from the roadway, it's a relevant question, because that is one of the ways that Mr. Pletz is being accused of disregarding the officer's lawful order. All right, we can keep the questions focused to those two things in terms of the disobeying lawful order. Attorney Barton.
Thank you, Your Honor. So, Officer Turchina, I'm just going to ask that question one more time. You, just for the record, you don't have any video of my client in the middle of the road at any time without his hands or with his hands on the steering or the handlebars at all, correct?
I do not know what was recorded.
Did you not watch your video, your body cam video?
I just watched what we all saw here in court today.
Okay. Attorney Barton, the answer was, I don't know. You've gotten an answer to your question.
I understand, Your Honor. I would prefer he actually say, I don't know, to keep the record clean, but I'll move on out of respect for court.
Repeat your question in case it wasn't clear. I believe in a clean record. Repeat the question.
The question is that he didn't review his body cam footage prior to today, and he said, I only saw what he saw. Well, I don't want to testify.
I also stated that I don't know what was fully recorded.
Okay, Officer Chichernak, I believe the question is, did your video capture images of Mr. Pletz riding his bicycle in the middle of the roadway?
Yes, Your Honor, and I believe I stated I don't know what was fully recorded by my vehicle's camera.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
So if I may, the answer is yes, I don't know.
The answer was, I don't know, Attorney Barton. That was pretty. The answer was, I don't know.
Okay, I appreciate that, Your Honor. All right, so I'll move on. So real quick, so you talked to the client. He told you there was a blockage or an obstruction in the roadway, and then you and he went back to that location. Isn't that proper?
That's not proper.
Okay. Tell me what happened. Well, let me rephrase it. I'll strike that. You said that he told you a sign was in the bike lane saying that the bike lane was blocked off. Is that proper?
No. He stated there was a sign in the bike lane saying that the bike lane was closed.
Okay, sorry, closed, not blocked off.
Correct.
So there was a sign ahead that said the bike lane was closed or whatever have you, correct?
After I requested he move into the bike lane 3 separate times, he became argumentative and said there's a sign back there that says the bike lane is closed.
I got you. So then you and he go back to where he alleges this sign is, correct?
That's correct. I said, take me back there and show me, because if there's a sign that says the bike lane's closed, then we're all good here.
Got you. Now, if you take a look at our screen here, this is the sign that he's talking about. Isn't that proper?
That was the sign he was alleging said the lane was closed.
Right. And we can all see here and agree that that is not a sign that says the lane is closed, right?
That is correct.
Okay. But we can also look here and we can see that it is obstructing the bike lane, correct?
That's also correct.
Now, knowing that it was obstructing the bike lane, you still ordered him to go into that bike lane, correct?
He was already past that point when I made contact with him. There's still more bike lane westbound of that location.
Do you know if there are any other obstructions other than this sign here on that road?
From this, well, all I can see is the next block up. But as you can see, westbound from that sign, it's not obstructed. So he could have clearly gone back into the bike lane with no obstructions.
Okay, respectfully, sir, I'm not going to ask you what he could have done. I'm asking you what you saw that night, not this video. That night, did you see any other obstructions in the bike lane on that road?
No, that's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Okay, so this is the only obstruction you saw on that road that night in the bike lane, correct?
In the area where we were traveling?
Yes.
No, there were no other obstructions that I saw.
Okay, all right. Now, are you familiar with this road as well, sir? Well, let me go back. Let's strike that question.
Okay, an objection, Your Honor, to publishing these. I did see the one before. I did not see this one. And I don't think it's fair that it be presented in court.
Well, if I may.
I'll give Attorney Barton a chance to lay the foundation.
Okay, I'll do that. Although we stipulated to all of the videos, Your Honor, that we received, so I'm not sure why.
Absolutely, but this is stuff that you didn't send us in discovery either.
Well, respectfully, this is your video. This is not my video. This is Officer.
A still pic from the video?
No, ma'am. Respectfully, this is the video. This is their video that they sent us.
From
This just,
Scout?
yes, ma'am. But this one
Thank you.
just doesn't have any audio.
No,
But
I
this is
got you.
their
Still
video.
pic.
Yes,
Okay.
no, it's not a still. We just stayed here at the end of the video.
Gotcha.
But
Thank
this
you.
is an actual video.
Okay.
Am I clear to move forward? Respectfully, Your Honor.
The objection is overruled, given the explanation that this was video provided by the city and not objected to by the defense.
The people, if it's too late, if we will withdraw, knowing now that this is directly from the videos that we've exchanged previously.
All right, thank you. Withdrawal if the objection is noted. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Officer Tershnak, are you familiar with the video?
No, you'd have to give me some street locations or something there. It appears that that's 4th Street, but.
Well, not the street, sir, the video. Are you familiar with taking this or are you familiar with this video being associated with your scout car?
Your Honor, point of clarification. Mr. Barton is showing clips. I showed a whole video to lay out the whole story. I don't think that this line of showing the video, if you're going to play the video, it is a video. These aren't pictures. It's a full video.
Well, haven't we already watched the full video?
This, I believe, is Scout Car. So we have not watched the full Scout Cam video.
And I can alleviate that because we don't have any intention other than showing that particular last segment of the video. So I'm just laying foundation. It's not to move the video. My apologies to Madam Prosecutor. So, sir, I will not move the video. I will ask you, do you recall taking a video through your scout car on that particular day of the incident?
At what point in time? When is this?
The question is, what did you have scout car video of the interaction with Mr. Pletz?
The scout car video should have recorded when the body cam was activated, Your Honor. But again, as I stated, I'm not aware of what video they have.
Non-responsive. It's a yes or no question. Do you recall taking a video through your scout cam on the date of the incident?
And as stated to your question previously, I do not know what video was recorded.
So I'll just go ahead and ask. So once again, are you saying that you did not review video prior to coming your video?
Objection asked and answered. Are we going to play the video or not?
Well, here's the issue, because now I'm confused. This is not the video that we've all watched. Is that correct?
No, Your Honor.
No, there are two videos, Your Honor. There's body cam and then there's scout cam.
Okay. And we have watched the body cam video, but we have not seen the scout cam video.
No,
There's been a stipulation to admission of all video evidence that was turned over. There was no objection issued by Attorney Barton. However, it was to the video. The problem is we must have a foundation that affirms that these images are coming from that video, Attorney Barton. And so the most efficient procedure is likely to be to play the video from beginning so that Officer Turchinock can confirm that that is in fact a scout car video.
Okay, we can do that. I'll try one other quick way, Your Honor. Officer, do you see the screen here?
I do.
Do you see your name at the top left corner of the screen?
I do not.
Okay, then we may not be seeing the same screen thanks to Zoom technology, because I do see the name.
I do now, Your Honor. I had to zoom in on it.
No problem. So do you see your name here at the top left corner of the screen?
Yes, I do.
Would it be fair to say that that's scout camera from your scout car?
That's fair to say.
Okay.
It doesn't say a time, or it doesn't have a timestamp, I don't see.
Nor does it have a date, Your Honor.
Correct. I don't believe I see a date.
Okay. Your Honor, if I may, I'm going to go back to, I believe we laid the foundation already. He's identified that this is his scout car video. Anyway, let's move to the
Well,
17.
wait a minute, that's not in any way.
Oh,
That's not in any way.
go ahead, Your Honor.
Officer Turchinock, do you recognize this as video recorded by your scout car?
It's possible, Your Honor. I don't see a timestamp stating that this is from the incident that we're speaking of.
Attorney Horn, are you in possession of the scout car video?
I am, Your Honor.
All right.
And
so we're going to need to, have you reviewed the scout car video?
I have, Your Honor. But I watched it and I would not be able to recognize it with clips.
But again, Your Honor, we've already stipulated to these videos. So I'm not quite
Attorney
sure.
Barton, one moment. Attorney Barton, because I know you have a circuit court matter, and I think the most efficient thing is to play the video from the beginning. If you need to 15 minutes, if you need to take 30 minutes and we can reconvene, then we can do that. So that we can address your circuit court matter. But we're prolonging this by not just playing the video. Because
I'll go ahead and do that, Your Honor. My apologies to the court. And just for the record, Your Honor, we've spoken with circuit court. They're trying to move it to 3 p.m. So we should. All right.
Can I take a 10-minute break? I'd like to grab lunch before they close.
All right. 10 minutes. We'll reconvene here at 1 p.m.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Sergeant. I'll see you back.
Internet connections. I'm real good right now. I don't know what's going on.
Hello, Malerko Thomas.
Yes, ma'am.
This is the court clerk. You're scheduled for 1:30. So I can either put you in the breakout room, but it will be quiet. You'll be in there by yourself because no one's gonna start until 1:30 and we're still doing a trial from this morning. Or you can log back in at 1:30.
Yeah, can you put me in the room, please?
Okay, so you'll see,
We'll do that, but you're gonna be waiting there. Don't start using the help button and raising your hand and all that kind of stuff, okay? There's somebody coming, but they won't be there till 1:30 or a little bit after.
All right, I'm sorry. I think this for the Zoom, right? Or
Yeah, you're in the right place, but you're early. So we're gonna put you in a breakout room and then someone will be in that breakout room to meet with you in about a half an hour.
okay, all right. Thank you.
so do not use the help button because you're gonna interrupt us out here and we're still handling a trial from this morning.
Okay.
Okay, so it'll be quiet in there, but someone will be there after
Okay.
after 1:30. Okay.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Click join when you see it.
Where's Mr. Pletz? Is he back in his breakout room? Okay.
So, what's that? Oh, that's okay. I don't want to bother you. No, don't worry about it. So the worst removal, for June 4th at 8:30. It's only
Okay, thank you. Okay, Attorney Barton, is your client ready to proceed?
All right. Thank you, sir. Your Honor,
Mr.
can you hear
Barton, would
me?
you? I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. It's the delay. We're having internet issues over here for some reason. Of course, it's on the day of trial, but pardon me.
Can you go get Mr. Pletz out of room 5?
I didn't hear you, Judge. Say that again.
Can you go get Mr. Pletz out of room 5 and let him know we're ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
This internet is killed. This is 1.5. Let's try.
Okay, thank you, Attorney. All right. We're on the record in ticket number P1875065. After a brief adjournment, all parties are present. We were in the middle of Attorney Barton's cross-examination of Sergeant Brian Turchinock, who's already been sworn. We took a brief pause after determining that we probably needed to play the scout car video in its entirety so that everyone could grab some lunch before we did that. Attorney Barton, I'll let you take it from here.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. Let me transfer and we'll play. Just bear with us.
All right, how you doing over there, Attorney Barton?
Judge, I'm struggling here. I'm so sorry. This is quite embarrassing. I don't know what to say. Please, it's taking a
okay.
moment to transfer over and it's super delayed. So I have no explanation. My apologies.
Okay.
Here we go. Okay, now I can see you guys. So we're getting there. 1 second. My apologies, man. Okay, here we go. Share. There we go. Okay. Share. Okay. Your Honor, we're starting at the 0 point of the video labeled, well, let's just say the last digits at the end are 246030-1, allegedly the scout car.
And you'll need Officer Turchinov to authenticate the video when you start, please.
Understood. Officer, do you recognize, again, this particular video that we're showing here now?
I don't think we can see the video yet, Attorney Barton.
Oh, is it not? Okay, it's moving on this end. Give me one second.
I don't see anything, but it says you've started screen sharing, but that's it. I don't see.
Oh my God. It says screen sharing is paused. Judge, I'm going to try and get on this hotspot. This is ridiculous. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I can assist if you want, Mr. Barton.
Do you want to play? Do you mind?
Yeah, yeah, because
I'm so sorry, guys.
and I'm hardwired in here.
Thank you.
So you can stop sharing. I've already got it pulled up. And if you need me to stop somewhere, I can.
I will, and I appreciate it. That's how delayed this is. I hit stop sharing as soon as you said that, and it still isn't.
All right, I've made multiple people able to share at the same time, so hopefully Attorney Horn can share as well.
I'm going to transfer to my phone. Let's go.
All right, I'm seeing somebody's video.
Yep, that's me, Your Honor, and I'm moving everybody over to the side a little bit. Let me see, so you can, so it's not in the middle. There we go.
Please.
And then
Okay, there we go. You should be able to hear me better, Your Honor. Is that proper?
I can hear you.
Okay, thank you. Madam Prosecutor, we're ready on the video if you want to go ahead and show it.
okay, sounds good. Let me move this up. All right. Let's see, so I can see the play button. All right. So I wasn't sure if, I'm sorry if you wanted to, this part.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Thank you. And I believe we just had clarifying questions. Officer Tershinock, on the date of the incident, you do recall driving a scout vehicle. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that scout vehicle was armed, or rather equipped with recording equipment.
Yes.
And it would be fair to say that you invoked that recording device at that time?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir. And now we're looking at a video right now. Does this look like a fair and accurate representation of your scout cam video or scout car video on the date of the incident?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Now I'm gonna ask you, Your Honor, would that suffice? We can move forward to publish. Well, sorry. He's authenticated the video, Madam.
Yes, that I've found the foundation has been laid. Ms. Horn, any objection?
No objections, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you.
Madam, if you could just pause it and drag it all the way to the end, 1740 mark. Thank you, ma'am. Now, officer, if you take a look at the screen, are you able to see the totality of the screen where you can see the sign that says work zone beginning or work zone begins, and then you can see the traffic cones to the left?
I can see the traffic cones to the left. Unfortunately, your video is blocking the upper right-hand corner, so I can't see what that sign says.
My video? You mean?
Yeah.
Meaning the Zoom video itself?
Correct.
Oh, I got. You can always minimize that if you go to the top right corner. You can minimize that. But if not, I just wanted to verify that you do see the scene here.
Okay, I've turned my camera now. Yes, I see. Yes, it says work zone beginning.
Okay, perfect. Now, if we were to go from right to left from that work zone begin sign, we come across the first orange cone. Can you see that orange cone is right next to the street light? I mean, excuse me, the street sign.
Yes.
Would it be fair to say that you see that cone is in front of the bike lane? Oh, well, let's go back a step. I'm sorry.
No.
That road that you see where there says work zone begins, that little gully in between, that's the bike lane. Or would it be fair to say that that's the bike lane?
So you see where it says work zone beginning, that sign?
Yes, sir.
All that clear roadway and that giant curb, that is all the bike lane.
Okay, so to clear answering my question, that is the bike lane right here, right to the right where it says work zone begin. Correct.
Correct. That's part of the bike lane. It appears to be on Fort Street.
Gotcha.
I can't see what street that is in the picture.
That's fine. We just want to clarify that where the arrow is, where Madam Prosecutor's arrow is, that's the bike lane.
Yes, that is a dedicated
I got you, sir.
bike lane.
So now when you go up forward to where the street sign is, that green street sign, there's also in that bike lane, as Madam Prosecutor moves her mouse, we see that orange cone. Is that proper?
There is an orange cone there.
And
Are
that,
you asking me if it's blocking the bike lane?
well, that just would be your opinion. You can give it to us. Is that your opinion that it is or is not?
I'm not. I was just trying to answer your question.
Go ahead. I just asked it. Is that your opinion that it's blocking or not blocking?
No, that is clearly not blocking the bike lane.
Gotcha. Okay. Give me 1 second. And now, and I'm going to move on past this real quick. But just where would you say that orange cone is?
It's to the left of the bike lane, but there is clearly enough room for someone who is operating a bicycle properly and within the guidelines of the law to maneuver around that cone.
Got you. So just to be clear, they would have to in fact maneuver around it, right? That's your assertion?
No, not at all.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna move on. I appreciate it. All right.
My assertion is that there is plenty of room for someone to maneuver a bicycle
officer
past that.
Officer Turchina, we understand your response. Thank you.
Thank you,
Go
Your
ahead. Thank you.
You're gonna have to wait till I finish talking, sir. So now you made a statement earlier that you said he, quote, can't maneuver around that little thing. That little thing you were talking about was the obstruction that you agreed to earlier in the bike lane, correct?
Yes, the orange sandbags that were marking the sign.
Right.
So that people could see it.
Right. And you said to him, you quote, can't maneuver around that little thing. Is that proper?
I believe I said that he is required by law to operate his bicycle in such a manner that he is able to maneuver around obstacles.
Listen, guys, we all watched the same video.
All right. We can move forward.
And we all know what we heard on that video.
Right. So let's just narrow this down and move forward. Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate it. Real quick. So we agree that there was an obstruction in the bike lane. However, your assertion is that you believe he could have maneuvered around it, right?
I believe if he had his
proper... Asked and answered, Your Honor.
Part of the problem is there are yes or no questions being asked because this is cross-examination. And almost every answer is narrative in nature, which is not proper in response to cross-examination. So the answers are unclear. When a yes or no question is asked, the answer is yes, no, or I don't know. It's real simple.
My apologies, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You can go ahead and answer the question then, sir.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that for me?
Sure. We said that the obstruction, well, let me rephrase that. We agree that there was an obstruction in the bike lane, correct?
Yes.
Told him he just needed to, if I quote you properly, you said he he can't just maneuver around that little thing. That was the question. You told him to maneuver around it, right?
I did not tell him to maneuver around it.
Okay. All right, let's move forward. You didn't measure the distance between that obstruction and the remaining component of the bike lane.
What do you mean by remaining component?
The distance between the obstruction and the remaining space in the bike lane. You did not calculate that distance, correct?
No, I did not.
Right. So you don't know if that was the safe distance for a bicyclist or anyone to travel into, correct? Or safe area, excuse me.
It had no relevance at the time because that's not where I stopped him and investigated him.
Had he passed that area prior to you investigating him and stopping him?
I did not see him traveling at that point in time.
Well, I guess the logical question is did you stop him before that obstacle or after the obstacle?
That's what I'm trying to say. I stopped him after we had already passed that obstacle.
Right.
So it had no relevance to what I was investigating him for.
So I'll get that. We'll go into that. So it's fair to say that the obstacle that he said prevented him from riding in the lane, you had not seen prior to stopping him. Is that proper?
I'm sorry, could you say that one more time?
Sure. The obstacle that he said was in the lane that prevented him from riding safely in the lane, you're saying that you didn't see that obstacle prior to stopping him. Is that proper?
No, it's not proper because he did not tell me he was traveling in the roadway because of an obstacle. He stated that the bike lane was closed.
Okay, let's ask the question and answer the question that I'm asking. You said earlier you did not see the obstacle prior to stopping him. Is that right?
Correct.
So you did not see him maneuver in or out of that bike lane in that area prior to stopping him, correct?
Correct.
Thank you. So with that said, now that you know there was an obstacle there, or rather, let's go back in that date. Once he showed you the obstacle was there, you knew he then had the right to evade that obstacle. Isn't that proper?
If
Your
he
Honor,
does it,
I would object
I'm
for
sorry.
I'm sorry, for speculation. Also, it's my understanding with the video that we all watched that they went back and looked at a sign and what the wording on the communication was on that sign, not an obstacle.
Well, okay, Attorney Barton.
I can
It
respond.
seems to me that Officer Tereshchak, thank you.
Yeah.
Tereshchak has testified that there was in fact something to maneuver around at the point where those sandbags and sign were located. If that's wrong, then that needs to be clarified, because certainly in terms of the video that I watched, there was questioning about using a headlight, using a whatever to maneuver around this obstacle, I don't know what else to call it, that was in the bicycle lane of sandbags and a sign, right? It's either an obstacle or it's not. If someone's on a bicycle and they keep riding straight forward, they're going to run into it. It's an obstacle. I'm not saying whether or not it can be maneuvered around without entering the public roadway. I'm not answering that question, but it's an obstacle.
Right. And he's admitted to that, Your Honor. So my question led to, and I guess to answer the Madam Prosecutor's objection question is, my question relates to the fact that he had prior or didn't have prior knowledge of the obstacle when he gave the order. Therefore, the order would not be lawful because the citizen had the right. But again, I don't want to make the argument now. I'm just
closing.
You are.
I'm trying to.
That would be, okay, guys, that's closing argument if when we get there. All right, so your question was there an obstacle in the roadway? That has been asked and answered. As far as I'm concerned, if you want to re-ask it, you can. And then your second question seemed to be, was the officer aware that that particular obstacle existed at the time that he encountered Mr. Pletz for the first time?
Yes,
that seems to be, all right. So if you need clarification, please go ahead and get that so that that's clear for the record.
Sure. Just to be clear, sir, officer, you did not see the obstacle prior to stopping Mr. Pletz. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay, thank you. All right. Now, we talked about measurement. What else do we have here? And you didn't determine whether a car could safely pass Mr. Pletz with adequate clearance. Did you? Can I restate that? I'm sorry. You didn't.
Could you please?
Yeah, no problem. You didn't determine or verify whether a car would be able to safely pass Pletz with adequate clearance in that particular location. You did not. Is that correct?
In which particular location are you referring to?
Where you stopped him is the only location that you would have.
You're asking me if I was able to determine if a vehicle could pass him at the position that I stopped him?
Correct. I'm asking, did you determine?
I absolutely determined that a vehicle could not safely maneuver around him because he was in the middle of the roadway where a bike lane was provided, past the obstruction that you keep speaking of. He was operating a vehicle, a bicycle, in the middle of the roadway, past that obstruction that had nothing to do with why I stopped him.
Right.
He could have maneuvered back over to the right, which is he's required to do.
I got you, sir. But again, just to answer my question, you said earlier that you weren't sure if there were any other obstructions on the road, up and down that road, right? That's the only one you saw, was the one we pointed to, right?
I believe I testified in the area where I was at. I believe I testified that I did not see any other obstructions in the area in which I stopped him.
Got you. Thank you. And we're clear that prior to that area, or even further from that area, you have no knowledge of any obstructions, correct?
I believe I already answered that.
Answer it again, please.
Yeah, thank you.
We need a record. We need a record. So
I'm sorry, Your Honor. It just seems like he keeps asking me the same questions over and over.
That's because you're not answering, so it seems like that. Just answer the question.
Okay. As I stated previously, I do not recall any other obstructions in the area where I stopped the defendant.
And that wasn't the question, sir, and I really want to move on.
Well, then could you please clarify?
Your Honor, I would object. Mr. Barton, I've never said badgering.
This is going too far. Quite frankly, I don't find badgering. I find a lot of problems here.
Thank you.
There are questions being asked of a witness on cross-examination. They are yes or no questions. Or yes, no, I don't know. Did you see an obstacle earlier in the roadway? Yes, no, I can't recall. I don't know. Instead, we're not getting clear answers. We're getting run-on testimony. And I'm growing as frustrated with it as everyone else.
Your Honor, I apologize if my
No one
answers...
wants to be here in trial on this case for 4 hours today. There are questions being asked. This is direct examination. Ms. Horn will have a chance to redirect. This is cross, okay? Cross has its purpose. The defense attorney is drawing out the answers that he wants. You don't have to give him the answers he wants, but you have to give him the answer that's true. Yes, no, I don't know.
Your Honor, I apologize. I apologize if my answers are frustrating. I honestly do. I feel like I'm being poked and prodded.
I understand that. That's what happens at trial when you're a witness.
I apologize, Your Honor. I will do my best.
know that. You're going to be poked and prodded at trial.
Again, I will do my
That's his
best, Your
job.
Honor.
Ms. Horn's job is to come back and allow you to clear it up, clean it up, whatever you need to do when you finish, okay? We're not in front of a jury. This is me. I get it. I've read the statute. I know the law. I understand how this works.
Again, Your Honor, I completely apologize. I will do my best.
All right.
And Your
Thank you.
Honor, for the record, the people stand with the objection of badgering. It's very repetitive. Some questions being asked more than 5-6 times.
Well, the problem is there's a defense attorney trying to create a clean record, right? A lot of trial is about the record. We have to get clear answers to the questions. And if they're not clear, he's going to keep asking because he needs a clean record. Mr. Barton, please frame your questions succinctly so that they get a succinct answer, okay?
Right, and don't elicit a narrative. Yep.
Yes, no question. So he's giving a narrative if he chooses to.
Okay, Attorney Barton, please continue, okay? Please.
Thank you. All right, so Officer Tershnak, we're at the, hold on one second. We're at the bike lane thing. So you said earlier, or let me ask you this. You never asked my client whether he have moved into that lane to avoid the obstruction, correct?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Sure. You never asked my client whether he moved into the main road to avoid an obstruction, correct?
Correct.
Got you. There was no crash that occurred, correct?
Correct.
There was no driver that gave you a written complaint about my client intentionally blocking traffic, right?
No, sir.
Okay. And later on, you did not even remove the obstruction from that area where my client was ordered to ride, correct?
No.
So you left it there.
It's a construction zone. That's a state sign that's there for detour purposes for traffic. I'm not authorized to remove it.
Did you notify anyone with the city or the state to move the sign because it was an obstruction?
No, I did not.
And you're clear that an officer's traffic order must be lawful and related to safety, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Give me one second, Your Honor. It's done. Just for record purposes, as it relates to the obstruction, I think we already stated that it was that my client encountered it before he encountered you. But just to be clear, it's fair to say my client didn't create the obstruction, correct?
Not to my knowledge, no.
And I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be petty. I'm just keeping the record clean. And then the client did advise you that he moved. I'm sorry, you never asked, but he did advise you that he moved out of the lane due to the obstruction. Is that correct?
I don't recall him saying that to me.
Okay. Well, no problem. Do you recall, what do you recall him telling you why he was not in the bike lane?
As I stated before, he said that there was a sign that said the bike lane was closed.
Gotcha.
And that's why he was riding in the middle of the street.
Okay. And so just to be clear, as far as the order, you're not claiming that my client had no right to be on the roadway at all, right?
No, not at all.
Okay. And you're not claiming that bicycles are prohibited from being on the roadway, correct?
No.
Okay. And you're also not saying that my client was required to ride through the obstruction, right?
No, I'm not saying no.
Okay. Now, as to the ID, I think we already stated that as, you know, just the person riding a bike is not required to have an ID, correct?
Correct.
And so if he was lawfully riding his vehicle, he wouldn't have to produce an identification to you or any other officer, right?
If lawfully.
Right. So if the order was not proper, he would be lawfully riding, right?
Say that again, I'm sorry?
Sure. If the order, so say I give an unlawful order to do something for a bike rider, that means if the order was unlawful, they still have the right to do whatever it was that I'm telling them they can't do.
Correct.
All right. I think I just want to make sure I'm done, Your Honor. I have everything. One moment. Last thing, you mentioned the headlights on his bike. The headlights on the bike wouldn't move an obstacle out the way, right?
No, it would not move it.
Right. So I'm sorry, one moment. Okay. And then we mentioned about being to the right of the road, and that would include, or excuse me, let me ask you this. Based on the video that we saw, it would be fair to say that there was construction all over that road or in that area where you were, right?
Fort Street has construction, yes.
I got you. And I think that's it. Okay, I think that covers us, Your Honor. One moment. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Last thing. There was no driver reports of any injuries or anything like that, right?
No.
Okay. Thank you. I think that covers us, Your Honor. No further questions from defense.
Thank you, Attorney Horn.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Officer, you testified earlier that he was in the middle of the roadway.
Correct.
And if that bike lane, say it was obstructed, where should he have been riding to avoid it?
Even if the bike lane was obstructed, which it was not, he still has a duty to move to the far right side of the traffic lane to give the right of way to vehicular traffic that's traveling on the road.
Okay. And as you approached, was he blocking your right of way?
Yes, he was in the middle of my lane of traffic.
And you stated that you didn't see any obstructions, where in the lane that you were in, as you were riding. And you asked him, what did you ask him? You asked him to move into the bike lane?
Yes.
And how many times did you ask that question?
I asked him twice to move into the bike lane via the loudspeaker on my vehicle. Then a third time, once the traffic cones where there was a space for vehicles to turn left, I pulled up alongside of him and rolled my window down and asked him a third time and said he needs to be in the bike lane. And then that's when he began arguing with me.
And at that time, before the argument started and the third command that you had given him to properly use the bike lane, had you had any intentions on giving him a ticket?
No, not at all.
I'm just
No further questions, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right.
A very, very brief redirect, Your Honor. Again, you said about
is that a thing, Your Honor?
It's I got what he meant. It's recross, and as long as he doesn't exceed the scope block, I'm gonna allow it.
I'm sorry. It's very brief, recross. You said the middle of the road, etc. Again, we don't have any video of that encounter of him in the middle of the road, right?
I don't know what was recorded on the dash cam or the body cam.
And the people would object to the middle of the road for a long time, ever since even before the criminal law was codified. We have depended on witness testimony. So whether or not we have video, or if we don't have it, we don't have it.
Well, respectfully, Your Honor, I'm asking if he.
It's just a question. It's just a question. Is there video of it? That's it.
That's it. And just so the question was, you didn't have any. Oh, I'm sorry. He answered it. I believe he said he essentially said he didn't know. Right? Got it. All right.
Let's, you've had your cross, so let's finish up.
Very last question was just that the middle lane, quote unquote. You said he was riding in the middle of the road, but we are clear that there was construction on the road, narrowing the road. Is that fair to say?
In order to answer that, that's not a yes or no answer. I would have to describe.
That's 100% a yes or no answer. Is there construction on the road narrowing the road, making the road less wide than it would be had that construction not been there? It's a yes or no question. Very simple.
Are you asking me if it narrowed the lane of travel or the entire roadway?
May I ask a clarifying question? Does the construction on the road lessen the area upon which vehicles have to travel on that road?
That's kind of what I was asking defense attorney, because the construction, yes, narrows the road, but the cones and the curb for the bike lane still establish a well-established lane of travel for vehicles. So that's what I was trying to clarify.
So just to answer my question, the road itself, I understand what you're saying. The road itself is narrowed by the construction. Is that correct?
No, technically, no, it's not. The only thing
that's fine. That's
okay.
That's fine. That's your answer.
That's
fine.
why I said I'm trying to help you out.
No, you know what? Let's help out last one. If we pull up that video at the 1740 mark and we look at that road, you're telling me that that road and those cones do not block the normal flow of traffic?
What I'm telling you is that the construction,
Your Honor, I would
takes
object because he
away-
didn't ask whether it blocks a normal flow of traffic. The question was whether it narrowed. Is that correct?
Let's do this. Strike those. Let's do a very simple question. With the construction on the road, does it alter, narrow, or change the ability or the total space for any driver I think he left, Your Honor. I think we lost him.
We did.
We did. My apologies.
Battery or something. All right. We'll wait for back on. All right, we're gonna wait for a minute for him to get back. Oh, he's back. Okay, here we go. Okay, nothing happened without you.
I'm sorry, ma'am. My Zoom dropped.
Good.
No problem. Very last question, sir.
Okay.
Very briefly.
Yes.
And you can take a look at the video of the 1740 mark of video number 2 from the scout. I'm asking you, on that road, was that road narrowed or obstructed in any way that would limit a driver from the normal road that was there?
That's
Let's strike that question.
Your term of narrowing
on the road where the cones are. Can you drive a car where the cones are on that road?
You could, but you would go into the construction zone.
Let's try and ask.
I understand, Attorney Barton. I understand your question. I understand. Again, we've watched the video. You're asking Tershionek, Officer Tershionek, if for his subjective opinion about whether or not it narrows the road. Objectively, in the video, one can see that construction is going to make less road available to the vehicles, and depending upon where those barrels are sitting, it may be by narrowing, because otherwise, as Sergeant has testified, you could keep driving, but you're going to drive into construction and maybe into an orange barrel. We get it. Okay.
That's all. We'll make the arguments at closing. Thank you, Your Honor. That was all. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Anything further? This office.
Nothing further from the people. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Okay, Sergeant
Well
Turchinite.
done.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And what about Mr. Pletz? Attorney Barton?
Yes,
Are you
Your Honor.
calling any witnesses?
No, Your Honor. No.
All right. Thank you. All right, Mr. Pletz, go ahead and activate your camera, please. We'll move on to closing arguments. Attorney Horn. Let's make sure Mr. Pletz is still with us just because I'm not getting video or audio. There we go. Okay. Attorney Horn.
Thank you, Your Honor. The people have shown that Mr. Pletz was riding in the middle of the roadway, whether it was narrower or not. He even admitted himself in the video that he should be to the farthest right. Officer Sergeant Terachek Tarachanak also testified that if the bike way was not available, that he should be to the far right. Mr. Pletz's and his bike, as he was riding, were in the middle of the roadway and blocked the officer. The officer is also a citizen with rights, motor vehicle rights, and a bike should not have been there, whether it was narrower or not. There was mentioned to be an obstruction that he had gotten past already, and Mr. Pletz was not complaining that there was an obstruction. He actually thought the bike lane was closed, and he may have hopped off the pathway. We don't know if that's where he started. But we do know that when Officer I'm going to just say Sergeant, when Sergeant asked him to get on the bike lane and use that bike lane 3 times, he refused to do so, and as a matter of fact, commenced to arguing with the officer. Officer testified that he was not even seeking to give a ticket, and I can understand why. We're talking about 2:32 a.m. in the morning. And so that argument ensued, and the interaction ensued at the instance of Mr. Pletz. There's some video that is missing, and that happens. But for centuries, we've used the testimony of the witnesses to flesh out cases. The question here, outside of any red herrings that I found personally or professionally, was number one. Was a lawful order made? Yes, it was. The statute provides 257-602 of the Michigan legislature states a person shall not refuse to comply with a lawful order or direction of a police officer when that officer for public interest and safety is guiding, directing, controlling, or regulating traffic on the highways of this state. West 4th Street is a public roadway in the city of Detroit, and that's where Miss Sergeant was on duty, and he was directing traffic. While he may have been the only vehicle that was blocked, he was in fact blocked while he approached Mr. Pletz's bike. In addition to the lawfulness of the order, it came from him regulating traffic. As far as interference with normal flow, Sergeant testified that he was interfering with his own flow. And so that is impeding just by nature of a pedestrian or even a vehicle blocking traffic, being in the middle of the roadway. And he still could have been to the far right, no matter how narrow the roadway was. Also, outside of that, these are the issues that are here. As far as the obstruction, I think that's something that was thrown into the picture because I don't think in the video, nor was it stated here until it formed into an obstruction. I think the issue was that he believed that the roadway was closed, the bike lane was closed. He didn't complain about any obstructions on the scene. He didn't complain about not being able to get through somewhere. And at that point, he had already got past that. So if he'd already gotten past that, why are we using it as an obstruction now? All the officer did was say, hey, please hop on the bike lane. And like I said, if that's where he started, I believe that people have proven the burden beyond a reasonable doubt and by the preponderance of the evidence that he had impeded traffic. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Attorney Barton.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, at this point in time, we just want to make the very clear arguments as it relates to the two components that the court, the bike lane and the ID. We'll get to the third component, which is credibility, after. So the bike lane itself, Your Honor, we've already concluded that there was an obstruction. How and to what degree down the road there were further obstructions, my client would not know. Once he approached no obstruction, he would have to do what any other logical driver would do, which is to be in a safe distance, which is where he placed himself, a safe distance from that obstacle. And we saw the distance, we looked at it on the camera, it was about yay big. So in order for his bike to go through that distance, literally his pedals would be on both sides of that little pier, meaning that the only the tire would be able to get through. So as it relates to safety, the MCL says that a biker has, as a motorist as well, just not a biker, but a motorist has the right to a safe passage, and it has to be reasonable. So again, when the officer says, hey, the guy told me that there was a sign that said this road was closed, and we go back there and we see it wasn't closed, he's missing the reasonable component of it. It was blocked. It was still obstructed. So instead of him taking that time to, as he said, he's an officer of 30 years and taking that time to de-escalate, he re-escalated. And then he continued to berate this man, calling him a clown, a beach hippie, alleging fraud. It was pretty egregious. However, they said that it was 2 a.m. and there's no cars on the road. That was the point, because there was no interference in traffic. And if the officer is saying he was interfered with in traffic, then the officer should know that, again, because he loves people who knows the law, he should know the law, that he has to give the bicyclist 3 feet of space as per the MCL, excuse me, I'm sorry. I want to make sure I quoted properly. Um, the Michigan Vehicle Code Act 300 of 1949 is 257636, overtaking and passing vehicles. So the officer should have known that had he known the law, that he was in the wrong if he thinks he was the vehicle that was not giving safe passage. Second, Your Honor, we asked about the video, not because we don't believe that not having the video should allow for a dismissal. What we're saying is if the young man was in the road, you're saying that you had your body cam on, there's a scout car, and not one video of this occurring? The only video you have is after you and him are arguing, which insinuates, going back to the third component of credibility, that there's a lack of credibility in this particular officer's statement. And we know that for a fact, based on the fact that it took him 30 minutes to answer yes or no questions. Let's move on. The next thing is the ID. So as far as the bike lane is concerned, we have already gotten him to admit that there was an obstruction. He's already ruled that 257660A says that the cyclist has the right, excuse me, it has the right to travel, and if there is an unsafe or unreasonably safe road, then they can maneuver around it, right? So we know that for sure. And we also know MCL 257657 says that bicyclists on the road are operating as if they had the same duties as a driver, right? So we've got that. Now, the ID. They're saying that he had a lawful order. Well, we've already established that the order wasn't lawful because the young man had the right to not be in that bike lane due to the obstruction. We know that it was an obstruction, he agreed, and we also know that they didn't even go forward to try and remove the obstruction afterwards. So I'm assuming somebody else is probably dealing with that same situation. However, if there was no lawful order, then there was no lawful requirement for him to give an ID. Very clear, very specific. And I even asked it, although there was an option to object to speculation, he still answered it. He still answered it because it was a logical question. If he was riding lawfully, would he have to provide ID? No, that was his answer. And that's the law. That's true. So now we know he was lawfully able to avoid that bike lane. For what distance? We don't know because we don't know to what degree the obstruction could have occurred down the road. The officer says he didn't see any obstruction. And then the young man brought him to the obstruction, and now he's saying, okay, well, yeah, but it's only here. Well, how does he know that? How does he know what distance this young man was traveling before he got to where the officer was for him to say there's no other obstructions? Maybe this young man ran across several obstructions down that road and he just used logic that said, hey, it's 2 in the morning. I'm going to run into one of these obstructions. Let me move over. There are no cars in the road. Last thing, again, I'm going to, Your Honor, is to the credibility. And again, I say this with all due respect. I work with officers all the time. I work with ceasefire. I'm a former state prosecutor myself. What I'm saying is that as it relates to the credibility of this particular officer, it was very clear that my client violated the number one rule, which was pissing off an officer. That's it. That's all he did. He made this guy upset, and he did not want to take it from. He didn't want to de-escalate from there because he thought he was doing him a favor. He thought he was just gonna, hey man, I'm just telling you get out the road. I'm helping you out, etc., etc. But no, he wasn't helping him out. When the guy gave him pushback, when my client gave him pushback and told him the actual law, then he started to berate him on internet law and all that. So again, Your Honor, I just want to make sure that we're clear. MCL 2567 says he can operate as a vehicle. MCL 2567660A says that the cyclist can, if I may, a cyclist riding slowly in traffic generally must ride aside as as close to the edge as practical, the right-handed curb or edge of the roadway, except when conditions make the right edge unsafe or unreasonable to use. That's why I asked the officer, and it took us 30 minutes to get a yes or no question that we can see on the video. Was there construction narrowing the road? In any way, was the road no longer the way it was intended as it was designed, and the construction cones changed or altered that? Very simple question, and yet the credibility of the officer allowed him to be evasive to that. Why? Because he knows MCL 257660A says if that was narrowed, that changes the dynamic of where he is to go to the right or left because it's not safe. So with that said, Your Honor, we would respectfully ask that they dismiss these charges, both of the charges, because one leads to the other. One was that he disobeyed a lawful order. There was no lawful order, evidenced by the officer stating that there was an obstruction. Second off, that he failed to present ID, which is again improper because he was not required to present ID. With those stated, Your Honor, we would respectfully ask that the court dismiss all of the relevant charges. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Rebuttal, Your Honor.
All right, I'll allow rebuttal.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. In this particular case, there was a lawful order given, and it was simply to please get back on the bike lane. And if not, if you're riding near the curb or close to the curb, farthest right of the traffic, that it was talked about here that would have likely been okay. But in this case, he was riding in the middle, in the front of the officer's vehicle, in the very front. And so while he decided to jump, we don't even know where he started. We don't even know if he started on the bike lane. But his reasons.
Stop. This is closing. Ms. Horn is speaking. Stop.
Objecting to facts not in the record, Your Honor. There was no
right. And we don't even know where he started. So as far as being in the roadway, this is what the officer testified to. He was in the middle of the roadway. He was not in the bike lane, but some of the argument is that he was not in the bike lane for some justification. However, he was no safer in the middle of the street at 2:30 in the morning. And officer was not trying to pass him. So as far as being safe passage and enough room, the officer was not trying to pass him. The officer was giving a lawful order to use the bike lane instead of the middle of the road. The officer did not testify that he had 30 years of experience on the force. He testified that it was 27 years. And in the video, he said close to 30. I think when we round up, when we all do math, 27 years is close to 30, but he never said that he had 30 years. And that's just to make a clarification for the record. The officer testified when I asked him how long had he been a police officer, he said 27 years. So I'm just making that clarification. However, here, Mr. Pless was in the middle of the road. He got an unlawful order from the police, and he repeatedly refused to identify himself. While the defense may feel that it was not lawful for him to pull him over because he was doing everything right, even if he wasn't, he has a justification for doing what he did. However, when a police officer asks you to identify yourself, that is a lawful order for investigation purposes only, and he was merely detained. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, we'll take these one at a time. First, let's deal with the interference with traffic. What the law says, and part of the issue is that we're dealing with subjective judgment all around here, from the cyclist to the officer to those of us who are viewing the video. And that's because the law is framed subjectively in this kind of a case. What it says is that they are to ride as close as practicable, right? Practicable. There goes the first subjectivity. What's practicable to you may not be what's practicable to me. They are to ride as close as practicable to the right-hand curb or edge of the roadway. Your second part is all of us who've been to law school know about elements. When traveling slower than surrounding traffic. That's the second element. Was he as far right as practicable? Was he traveling slower than other traffic? Then there are the exceptions. Overtaking, making a left turn. Here's the big one for us today, avoiding hazards and one-way streets. Those things allow the cyclist to leave the right curve in terms of practicability. I have the great privilege of traveling Fort Street. That's a joke because it is the bane of my existence on days when I have to do it, especially at 2:30-ish in the morning. It is full of construction. It is full of barrels. It is full of detours and arrows and lights that make it very difficult to navigate in that area. It is difficult to imagine that what a cyclist is expected to do, rather than following a straight course of action, allowing him to avoid the obstacle that's here, weave back in, avoid the next obstacle that occurs in the next 2 feet, weave back in, weave back out. As a cyclist, I don't know that what a cyclist would determine is practicable in terms of staying close to the right-hand curve. Clearly, that sign was there with sandbags. And we can argue semantics about whether detour means closed or closed means detour, right? But as drivers, if we see a detour sign, we generally move. That's what a detour says. Even if it doesn't say closed, it means move somewhere else. You're detoured. And so we have the cyclist who saw a detour sign according to him or his attorney and moved. So then the question is, should he have moved back in, right? Or by not moving back in, was he obstructing traffic? And here's what was very telling to me. And I wrote it down in terms of the first video that was shown. Between 17 minutes and 5 seconds and 17 minutes and 7 seconds, when police cars were sitting in the lane, a large oil tanker truck went by, traveling the exact same direction. If that large oil tanker was not obstructed by numerous police cars and individuals in the roadway, it's difficult for me to understand how one cyclist obstructs traffic if a tanker can still get by. Because it did. It caught my attention because of what we're examining today. It's a huge truck. I invite you to go back and watch the video if you doubt what I'm saying. So somehow Traffic is not obstructed by large vehicles, police cars, but is obstructed by a single cyclist. I don't think so.
You talking?
Am I talking?
No, I'm looking at the officer here.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Well, maybe doesn't like my ruling thus far, my classification of what happened. That's okay. An officer, as it was phrased, kindly asking you to do something or giving you a friendly reminder to do something might be nice, but that doesn't turn a request into a lawful order simply because it's coming from an officer. It still has to have its basis in the law. Sergeant Turchinok testified under cross-examination that he was not familiar off the top of his head with the very statutes that are applicable to this case today. Absolutely, that was your testimony, officer. And if you don't want me to address you, then keep a poker face, because that was absolutely your testimony. We went over it many times where the answer was yes, no, or I don't know. The question was directly about the statutes and the content of the statutes. And the answer was, I don't know off the top of my head. And that's okay. I don't keep a book of statutes in my head either. And it's way easier to keep the general rule in your head than all of the exceptions. And here we have numerous exceptions that Mr. Pletz was relying upon. The biggest one being, I could not travel in the bike lane because there were obstructions in the bike lane. Whether we think it was enough room to maneuver around or his headlight should have lit it up for him. You know, I have a disease where I have vision issues. I don't know. I can't impute my ability to see to everyone else's. What we can see, though, is that there was an obstruction in the bike lane. And what was clear by the end of the second video that was shown, as we all know Fort Street to be right now, is that it is full of obstructions everywhere. That barrel appeared to be very close to the bike lane at the end of the video. Now, Officer Turchinok saw it in person. Maybe it was further to the left than it appears to me. Maybe to Mr. Pletz, who was further back and not looking at a still photo of it as we are. He sees another obstruction in the bike lane. And so he's traveling the roadway until he gets past the obstructions that would cause him to, quite frankly, not maintain a single course, but be dodging in and out of traffic to avoid every obstacle in that bike lane, in that roadway. There is a practicality to the law. It's supposed to make sense. It's supposed to protect people and not endanger people. And if we are trying to say, I mean, that's the only alternative, because we know that there's construction and obstructions all over that place. So the alternative is to say, well, Mr. Pletz should have just been dodging in and out on the bike lane when he could, off the bike lane when he couldn't, on the bike lane when he could, off the bike lane when he couldn't, at 2:30 in the morning, when there are possibly drunk drivers. All kinds of people could be on the street, although there didn't appear to be many that night. I don't know. I mean, I could say more. I think it'll just muddy the record. I was, you know, I don't think that, unfortunately, is something that we have to advise people, but we should not be saying to people, when an officer kindly asks you to do something or gives you a friendly reminder, you just do it or it's going to turn out bad for you. That's not the kind of place that we're supposed to live in. It's okay for people to know their rights. You don't even have to take a bar exam in every state in this country to be a lawyer. You don't have to go to law school in every state. Law is still done in some places through learning and apprenticeship. There are smart people who study and learn the law. There are quote unquote jailhouse lawyers that could go toe to toe with any of us in this courtroom today. I do not find that Mr. Pletz interfered with traffic. I do not find that Mr. Pletz disobeyed the lawful order of a police officer, just so it's clear. I believe that Mr. Pletz's actions fell within the exception of the statute, rendering the order for him to return to the bike lane unlawful. I do not believe that there is a violation here. My finding is not guilty on both counts. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you,
Thank you, counsel. Thank you.
guys.
Thank you, Sergeant.
All right. You guys have a good. Thank you, Sergeant. You guys have a great day. Thank
Okay,
you.
you too.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Have a good day, Mr. Pletz. Stay safe.
Sure. You too.
Yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good day.
Thank you, Madam Court Reporter.
Okay, bye.